y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Hey, pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey,
y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, baby, just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, baby,
You got
just
the
fly on.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your digits, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. Oh shit, Mike. You done did it now. Left. Let's get this straight, bitch. There's a difference between coming here and being brought here. Know the difference?
Immigrants chose America. We never got that choice. America chose us without a vote, without a voice. You came through Ellis Island, you came through auction blocks. You stepped through gates, we were chained to docks. You boarded ships with plans in hand. We were taking stolen forced to land. Don't rewrite it, don't rename it. Don't confuse how we got here. We didn't migrate, we were trafficked. We didn't volunteer, we were captured. We didn't cross borders seeking sight. We survived the system built on spite. We are foundational, we are foundational. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are foundational, not immigrants, not gays. We are the soil and the story, the heartbeat in the chest. We don't borrow culture, we are the culture that stays. This is an adoption, we built this land. We are the culture that stays. This is an adoption, we built. They say go back home, but we never left. We've been here since before the theft, before the ship, before the trade, before the map. These borders made go. We are digital. We were right here. Don't get that wrong. We were here, and here we stay, and here we belong. They say we lazy while we built every road they drive, every law they cite, every freedom they claim is right.
This is the
Greetings, Black family, greetings. We're back with a brand new episode. We're back in full effect. Thanks to Lady Che. Thank y'all for tuning in to Season 6, Episode 9, Part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. And I'm your host, Che and Crewman. We're joined with the other host, Lady Che. Unfortunately, we won't be joined with Shabaka San Corey because he's on the road. He sends his best regards. And on this Season 6, Episode 9, Part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. We're not letting up on the tangibles. We still demand us of the tangible for our vote between now and 2100. Then we got happy heavenly 84th birthday to the greatest boxer, Muhammad Ali. Today is his birthday for the next 2 hours out here. And mine was yesterday, if you didn't know already. I turned 39 yesterday. Yay me. And the Delineation movement took after minority coalition Black folks woke up due to the election. Celebrating Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad Day 2026. The Dr. Martin Luther King they won't tell you about. Tucker Carlson says he likes those FBA guys, but why? Dilbert creator Scott Adams dies. Will his racism be forgotten? No. Why did an ICE operation turn violent in Portland? ICE agents seen disrupting Renee Nicole Good's memorial. Minneapolis outrage grows. ICE raids intensify after Renee Good's passing. Federal surge and protests everywhere. ICE raids in St. Paul, Minnesota. Community reacts. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Front Line Blacc News is the first one. We started back in 2020, 2021. Oh, thank you, twin. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. That's right, twin. Tangibles. 2026 all the way to 2100. And make sure you hit that like and subscribe button for Frontline Blacc News. And yes, happy 39th birthday to me. And we started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016, and we have been around for 11 seasons. Now, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And it's also part of the Frontline campaign that has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on YouTube, on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News, Frontline Blacc News 2, personal page, Jesse Parrish, a.k.a. Chan Kruma, Lady Chase channel, The Revolutionary Agenda, the RBA, Jay Militant's channel, Jay Militant, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant, and our brother here out of the Mile High, Kukizi. His link is also in the description. Breeze Omega, brother out of Virginia. His link is in the description. The Church of Black Power, brother out of Watts, California, is now in Houston, Texas. His link is in the description to his channel. And last but certainly not least, we got Black Truth United. His link is also in the description. And he's the one that came up with the B1 Rolodex for B1 and FBA businesses. It's a modern day green book, so make sure y'all check it out. The links to submit your businesses or any businesses you would like to that Rolodex are also in the description. And then we have the petition for reparations. Please sign the change.org petition. We also have Lady Chase GoFundMe. Support it if you can. And we have Chicago family whose mom was attacked by students. Their GoFundMe is still in the description. That happened in the last year. And then copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, and that's economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by the great Dr. The great, I can't even say great, just Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., because he didn't like those broad titles. Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned last year, 2025, at the age of 95, produced justice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., produced justice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racist and white supremacy as conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by Dr. Frances Cress Wilson. May she rest in power. She transitioned back in January of 2016, so exactly 10 years ago now, at the age of 80. So big rest in power to her, and our good brother out of Los Angeles, Tariq Nasheed, paid for her funeral. Shout out to Tariq for that. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, so we're going to hop right into it with the tangibles. So this is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to mass up the tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So back in 2019, our good brother Tariq Nasheed, who I just mentioned from Los Angeles, California, FBA brother, came up with the hashtag Tangibles 2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, Senator Murtell Slaby Freeman, were going to demand from the two-party system. So I'm going to read this like I've been reading for the past 7 years now. And that is the Tangibles 2020. And since it's 2026, it's now Tangibles 2026, all the way to 2100. So the 2026 midterm elections are coming up. The 2027 Denver municipal elections are coming up. Los Angeles elections as well. And in 2028, the next presidential elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms. Lumping foundational Black Americans in the groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, etc., marginalized, underserved, underprivileged, communities of interest, BIPOC, communities of color. What else do they use? Downtrodden, underserved, underrepresented. Any other ones? Etc. has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group by providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, the midterms is this year, 2026. The Denver election is in 2027, and the next presidential election is in 2028. Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our vote. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past 7 years, spreading this hashtag far and wide on social media and throughout the whole political lexicon out here in Denver, Colorado, and in the state of Colorado, as well as nationwide. So when we're talking about tangibles, we're talking about something real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. reparations, i.e. a check, i.e. direct lineage cash payments to some child slavery freedmen, i.e. Anti-Black, anti-FBA hate crime bill, i.e. tax-free exemption in all 50 states, an end to qualified immunity in all 50 states, land allotments, land grants, etc. If they're not offering any of that, don't waste your time voting for them. The days are over. It's just voting just to be voting. The days are over of them just trying to fearmonger us to get our booties to the polls. The days are over. If we're going to vote, we're going to demand something tangible for our vote. It's the same amount of viewers. Why does it matter? It'll still be the same message no matter who. It's not extra shit. It's really not extra shit. No, it's really not. Yeah, we got the laptop back. Thanks to Lady Che. Just breaking it down what the tangibles are.
Yeah, but
no, they don't.
Are you teaching new people?
Yeah, I might be.
Might not.
I might be. You never know.
Oh my God, just say that.
You don't know who taps in.
You just say that.
People that can listen to the replay that aren't watching right now.
Yeah.
All right, so what are your thoughts on the tangibles, ladies?
Extra. Yeah. I don't know. You don't provide any tangibles. I don't really know how to feel about that. Tangibles.
I'm not a politician.
Acting like one. Let me see. I would have to say I would like to see more of it, but due to the current climate, the only people that are going to get to see tangibles are people that, are sort of white supremacy. So, right now, I'd say just focus on your local shit, stay out the way. It's dangerous outside, and don't get involved in these things that happen out there in the street, like the immigration. Because that shit is wild. That's not tangible at all. We're supposed to be deporting people, not letting people out of jail. So that's like off top. And really start going to your actual meetings, city council meetings, and watching it on TV or YouTube or whatever. That's the only way you're gonna be able to know what's really going on is listening to it and actually finding out going outside because a lot of shit they're just hiding.
Yes. Well, it's a new laptop thanks to Lady Che Kahar.
Yeah. I'm talking about it.
Thank you, Kahar.
I'm talking about it. I just want to say this though. Actually, just stay focused on what's going on in your local area because right now everything's kind of changing in a weird way. So I don't want to get into that fear mongering shit because I don't know with all the media getting brought up and I don't know who's telling the truth or what. You know, when it comes to what's really happening with the world and whatnot, I don't know what to believe. So I just go outside and really figure it out. Like actually start going outside and get off the internet because I don't know if if it's like propaganda, psyops, like a lot of misinformation. You know what I mean? A lot of information you didn't think you'd ever hear. And you need to like figure out like like when I do the RVA, I'm gonna talk about like serious stuff like the what do you call it, data centers and things like that because these are things like that affect our energy, water, and stuff like that. Those are things that need to be made. That we as Black people gotta make specific demands towards. You know what I mean? Because like our energy company, for example, they just would sleep, but the power went out for like 5 minutes, right? Legend scheduled outages, but yet your bill rose like $30-$50. So say
The rates are ridiculous.
and then now they want to put data centers like in a couple spots here, and that's going to take up all the energy and water for the electricity just for that little area. So it's not necessarily like the best things, and at the same time saying we're about to go into a drought in like my area,
Trey Young.
like in my part
welcome, Trey Young.
See what I'm saying? My city is like we have to conserve water for the restaurants.
Thanks for tapping into the front
See what I'm
line.
saying? Those are things to like really, start really thinking about. Like those are local issues. A lot of local issues, like, and we're not taking it. We're not hip to because they only want us to know maybe 5% of it. And you got to blame the politicians, your local area politicians, because they're not letting the actual people speak. You mean anything to shut Black people up, especially when they're irate about something.
I got kicked out the council chambers on Monday.
Yeah, that shit. I probably seen that. They're the most. But that's a whole bunch of different things. When they're violating, they'll let anybody protest, but they won't let regular motherfuckers do it. You know what I mean? Especially when they got serious grievances.
Right.
They're saying that we're divisive and we're messing up the community. But I'm like, blame the white people. They're the ones that voted for it.
Right.
You know? They're the ones that wanted this. Now you don't want it.
Right.
Or you arrest a fucking political activist allegedly that's been hiding out for fucking 12 years. And then you let her out on a private bill.
An illegal immigrant.
An illegal immigrant. A white lady. A politician. Files a private bill. Gets it passed. And
that was crazy, man.
Gets it let out. So what was the point? If you're the example and you're illegal and you've been hiding out for sanctuary and you broke the rules twice, how the fuck you get out? What's the point of going there? Anybody can just get out.
All right, so what should we do with our vote?
What do you mean? What to do with it?
What you always say?
What I say?
Hold your vote.
Okay, hold your vote.
Like you hold what?
Oh my god, cuz you're showing out. Hold your vote like you hold your motherfucking bullet, cuz. Hold it close to you. Like vacation, don't go outside. But you have to. Read. Get off the internet.
Stop, Aurora.
God.
You want to come on camera, Aurora?
Seriously. And when you see these motherfucking black politicians and black motherfucking whatever out there doing the most, know that some of them don't have your best interest at heart when they're trying to recommend shit happening in your neighborhood. It's only about to benefit white folks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we seen that firsthand.
Let's see it firsthand. It's happening right now in our own neighborhood. And that sounded to you like, oh, this is a beautifying project.
Yeah. Beautiful for who?
Beautiful for them.
Yeah, that lesbian woman was heated. Yeah, she was. To hell with her. And the rest of them clowns at House Keys Action Network.
Yeah, they don't want it. They don't want it.
Okay.
But I just want to know what that's all about. How was it? A white lady or Mexican lady? Where I see the video. I heard that. I heard the audio. That's all it is. But
Let's say immigrant.
cussing you out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's even more fucked up.
It was an immigrant that thought she was a dude.
So, never mind. I was gonna say some fucked up shit. But I was just gonna say, like, how any immigrant could tell a black person what the fuck they are, where they're from. Like, we immigrated here. You know what I mean? Come on now, that's stupid as hell. Everybody's like, fuck us, cuz.
That's why I went smooth the hell off. So my people, the only non-immigrants in this whole goddamn country.
Fuck us.
Fucking immigration. A kidnapping and an immigration are two different things.
Just wait till Tuesday. I'd probably definitely get arrested.
Yeah. The next city council meeting is on Tuesday.
Yeah, I really can't help because I think that when you're a man bitch with a high ass pussy voice, you shouldn't be cussing out no big ass fucking militant black dude.
Right.
Telling him about where the fuck his people come from.
Right.
Knowing goddamn well you have some fucking tetherism going on. You're not an indigenous person.
Right.
Kind of like some fucking off-brand Chicano or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like they tell me not to speak fucking whatever.
No, she said she was Cherokee.
Whatever that means.
That's the one I told was $5 Indian.
Whatever that means, cuz like
I told her to sit her $5 Indian ass down before I make change.
I was reading about it, because we watched the legislation thing.
Yeah.
I was reading about it. What do we see? More black Indians that don't exist no more.
Mm-hmm.
That they want to talk about. They got everything.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They fucking, oh my god, they don't count.
No.
They don't give a fuck what they say. They don't count. They look like Mexicans.
Mm-hmm.
And they're upset. They're saying that we're being divisive. No, cuz we're not being divisive. You know what's being divisive? The motherfucking voters voted for this.
Mm-hmm.
They want immigration to come in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Under the Biden-Harris administration.
Yeah. And the motherfucking Democrats couldn't hide it or whatever. Except they did hide it. They hid it all.
Yeah, twin, damn $5 Indian.
Yeah, so how the fuck you gonna tell somebody that they're whatever? Like, cuz do you not know that black people built this whole shit?
Right.
You're in the chambers because of black people.
Mm-hmm. That's what I told the motherfucker. I said, you wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for my
They're
ancestors.
stupid. They're stupid as fuck. That motherfucking president, all high pitched
Fucking Sandoval's
fucking. Then we bring it over. Just shut the fuck up.
But you always interrupted
You guys
me.
acting like somebody's goddamn mama.
Right.
And so, like, when they do that to me, watch. I guarantee it's gonna be in public because I can't help it. Cannot help fucking old bull dyke ass bitches or males or whatever fuck's going on. Did Trump say?
Oh, you gotta watch the video.
Language?
It's on my personal YouTube.
Trump said that the national language now is English.
Yes.
And didn't he say that there's only two recognizable genders, male and female?
Yes.
Okay, so right there, this is all a violation. Right? And how are you going to slander and defame? Slander is still illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Defamation of character of a public figure. Yeah. Public figure.
Yeah, me.
Right? Not just you, cuz. Not just you. Public figure. Okay, not just you. You're talking about me too. Mm-hmm. Right? How are you going to defame and slander them in public on camera?
Yeah.
Right? Not to mention, what did we say that was really bad?
The truth.
The truth, right? and being inclusive by speaking their language to tell them they're not getting anything. I'm not being divisive.
And they're begging white
I'm not
people
being
on their
divisive.
knees.
Isn't it being inclusive? I want them to be included in the conversation.
And they're begging white people on their knees.
Right. Hey, man, that ain't my fault, cuz.
Lady Che told her, it's called Jesse Paris, a.k.a. Chan Kruma. That's my personal YouTube page.
Of course it is. Girl, stop apology. Stop.
JESSEPA
It is like all fucking everywhere.
RRIS, a.k.a. CHENKR.
That's why you should wrap that back up. Give me my present.
AH.
Seriously. So fucking disgusting.
Are you done with the tangibles?
No, not at all. No, I'm not with the janky ass mic.
Well, they can't hear you.
They can hear me. Everybody can hear me.
Okay, can y'all hear Lady Che?
Yeah, they can hear me.
You're welcome, Trey.
Yeah, you can hear me. Yeah, you actually go pay attention to that your actual local shit, because you got people that are, even if you got black people on your city council, they're not. They're either mammies or tailors, right? They don't got their interest in art at all.
No,
at all. Okay? It doesn't matter what it is. They're there for the purse. They're there for the purse and to talk shit to black people.
Yeah.
And actually do the opposite of that. They'll put every agenda and everything else in front of black people. No regard. And then, not only that, we'll throw in some whack ass bits and pieces of how they perverted fucking Dr. King's speeches and shit just to prove their whack ass fucking agenda points. Not only that, cuss us out and say they're arrest us and call us racist.
Not only that,
and homophobic and xenophobic, whatever the fuck that means.
Not only that,
they think the police see there do that kind of thing. Always there. Not only that, but these bull dyke ass bitches because they're asking for pay. Like no,
they sent 4 this time. They usually send 6.
I don't know if I should beat you because you're a man, trying to pretend to be a bitch. But I got real life questions. Like when this one bride was saying she wanted to give up her apartment, she's wrapping children for all these beautiful immigrants and shit. And she's so classy. I'm like, what they call you that night? Theo or Thea? And are you wearing shorts and a t-shirt to bed, or you got a motherfucking shirt to bed, or are you wearing a nightgown and a bonnet? Because I'm confused like a motherfucker. I don't know how to address you, except when you talking shit. And I'm like, well, you want to catch a fade? I'm all for it. Just say it.
Right.
But you're gonna have to bring an actual bitch to fight with me. I'm a real girl.
Oh my god.
Right. And the other one that's fucking with you, I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, first of all, you know you're a pussy.
Right.
Because you gotta have people. First of all, you're talking to a militant man that's probably bigger than you. Right? Yeah. Like they're pushing people off the sidewalk.
Get out of my way.
You put him in the elevator.
Out the way.
He's always
out
pushing
the way.
somebody out the fucking way. And he act like nobody's seen it, but I seen it. I seen it when he did it today. He did it 2 times today.
Yeah, tell the man try to calm me down.
Yeah, he did try to calm him down, but he wasn't calming him down. Because you know what would calm him down? Tangible.
Yep.
That would have been calm if he actually did his job and stuck up for him.
Right.
You know, being that there's only 2 black people there.
Right.
They could be like, yeah, hey, you doing too much here, Sandoval. You know.
Right.
It's Jesse.
I can't override the council president.
Right. Let's see. And I promise you, dude. You know, you've seen it. Yeah. Everybody knows that I'm my shit. That if I say I'm gonna rain on your motherfucking parade,
she means it.
I'm gonna cancel your motherfucking Christmas because I said I'm sinking your battleship. If I say I'm sinking your battleship, ask Candy see the box.
You can speak, but not today.
Right.
That's what he said.
And that's a violation of what? Of your
First Amendment. Yep.
Right. So okay, not only are you violating your First Amendment, they kick you out for no reason because you're actually signed up to speak.
Yep.
They were fucking with you. Okay, first of all, I was like, Jesse, why are you talking about other people in the chamber? Like, so rude. You don't like what people do. And motherfucker called him by his name. And I'm like, man, so they love
you didn't hear the mums behind me. They was behind me talking shit too.
Right.
I had people all around me talking shit to me. And I'm supposed to remain quiet while all this is going on.
Yeah.
What up, cuz?
It really
Jay Millie's
should.
in the building.
I was like, you did this to yourself. You know what you're doing.
Yeah, I understand. No, you don't, Mr. Tetherman.
It was really fucking wild. And the police came and got the film.
Yeah.
And I was like, is that Chief Thomas? He's like, no. I was like, he's some white dude. I've been making a whole scene, cuz. I've been making him pick me up and everything. I've been like, so you're just gonna put manhandle the only black dude in here.
Mm-hmm.
See? See, and
I want a lawyer. You're violating my rights.
No, this is what I think.
I'm a foundational Black
I'm
American.
the same lawyer, the Hands Key Action Network.
Andy McNulty.
Yeah. You're a dick, bitch. We remember what it was before you changed your name
Right.
and fucking did it. And I'll make sure I let the fucking immigrants know. You think they do this for free? If they're activated for free on your better just because they love you and they care that you're here, you're a newcomer fucking breaking up the fucking financial
Still
infrastructure.
smoking.
Because are you stupid?
Yeah.
You're a 501(c)(3).
Just a black.
I want to audit.
I wasn't even getting my free joints.
Because I want to audit.
Mm-hmm.
Don't make me do it, dude. I said if I'm thinking of fucking battleship, those bull dyke ass fucking water bitches to catch it. Hey, you're a man because there's plenty of men to fight you, but you want to fight me, I'm a real bitch. No pussy over here. You can catch it. But bring a bitch to do it.
A real
A
one.
real one. Like a real one, you know, that goes with the cycles of the moon.
Right.
Like a breed. Not with hormones,
Right.
but a breed. You know, hip spread and everything, you know what I mean? Real life puberty type shit.
Right.
Right? Real shit. Real shit. Every month, you know, maybe had a couple shitlets or something, you know, real bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, not no motherfucking a bitch named Al. Who was it?
Adam.
Anna, whose real name is Alex or Adam or Alan. I want to know what they call her while she's wrapping Christmas presents.
Oh,
Theo or Thea. Senora or Senora.
Jesus Christ, Lady J.
No, fuck all that. You don't get to call me a motherfucking racist, you white bitch. What you talking about? Nigga. Call me that again. Call me that. Come say to me. Because in my face, because we're outside, none of you motherfuckers got to smoke.
Never.
Never can say anything. Matter of fact, look, hold your head down.
Right.
Like as you should.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You feel it. It's fucking. I was chasing that fucking broad around Kwanzaa on purpose. On purpose, because you know I don't like it.
Yeah.
She knows I don't like it. But I was like, hey, where you going? Why are you walking over there? You got the camera over there. Happy Kwanzaa. And I was acting like a whole fool.
Yeah, sis is going in.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck them, cuz. You don't, as a fucking white ass transgender motherfucking confused fucking person, you think you're doing the right thing. You're working for a 501(c)(3). You get grants and shit, bitch. You think they're doing it out the kindness of their motherfucking heart? Like they really care?
No,
they're doing it for the fucking bread, cuz. Fuck you. We're outside
tokenizing
for free.
illegal immigrants.
Outside for free for no motherfucking reason but to get shit up.
Yep.
Right? Well, everybody's making bread off the fucking plight of
you got cuz cracking up.
And fuck them. They don't want to hear this shit. I'm nobody's fucking friend. I'm a villain.
Yeah.
Fucking villain.
Embrace villainry.
I've been embraced it. Cuz I embraced it when I popped up
the Telling the viewers. Embrace villainry.
Yeah. I didn't come there to be friendly. They don't like me. They never like me. It's not going to start today. I'm 40-something years old. They didn't like me since I came out. They're not going to like me now, especially when I'm telling the truth that they say that we're stopping the work of the community. What if you're still getting paid, bitch? All you fuckers are getting paid and I want to audit. I want to fucking audit because we remember what it was like before they changed their name.
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to cook the books.
Embrace these nuts, exactly.
Right. Embrace them, please. Hold them. I want that
Cool
motherfucker.
Keys is in the building.
Right, that motherfucking bull dyke ass bitch. I'm calling me a Brandy Majors fucking racist. Okay, bitch. Do you know what the okay, bitch?
As I said, do you even know the definition of racism?
It's war,
Because if you don't understand
man, I don't give a fuck
what racism is and how it works.
I got real life questions though. When you have all these children in your immigrant children in your house as a fucking tranny, what do they call you? And what do they see you as when you're going to bed? I know they gotta sleep on the floor or some shit. You know what I mean?
God.
Because you just want to give up your apartment.
Jeez.
No, the fuck you don't. No, the fuck you don't. You're in a house.
I give my
and
house
if it
up
wasn't
to
for
them.
Jesse
Mhm.
and Jerry,
Yeah.
nobody would have a house.
Exactly.
Fucking punk bitches.
Right.
I remember how many documentaries fucking Jesse was in.
Mhm.
That's why I talked to Jesse when before all this shit ever happened.
Mhm.
I was like, that is a lady. That's fine. Yeah. He's in here too with Jerry.
I was everywhere.
I was like, he was everywhere. I seen him everywhere. Okay, and I was intentionally not trying to be seen.
Trey says, "Hey, low cool keys
10
in. What's cracking
motherfucking
TV?"
years, because 10 years of us, I was sleeping outside on the sidewalk. These motherfuckers over there walking around doing outreach. Okay, 10 years. This one with the camera and shit. Okay, Jesse, camera. I'm like, stop it. Okay, stop. But listen, real shit. When he was working with them, and I got a chance to get on the motherfucking board, they're acting like hoes then. And they were
Mhm.
trying to cook the books, and they want a motherfucker like me listening, making fucking hot pockets and shit.
Oh, that's
in the
my.
thing.
So my first name is Jesse.
Yeah, then I was making, what was I making, pizza rolls? They
Yeah.
told me to get out of the meeting. I was
Not to be confused with Mr. Jesse Jesse.
I was making pizza rolls. I said, I don't give a fuck how you clean your office. You're the
And my
lions.
revolutionary name is Chain Crew.
They're stealing. They don't do this shit for free.
Mhm.
All these 501(c)(3)s, all these motherfucking nonprofits. Oh no, they get a profit, cuz.
Yeah.
They get all kinds of money. You think they're just doing, oh, we love immigrants. And blow me. They don't do
Them
that.
illegals. They
They
can
don't do
take
that.
their ass back home
They
though.
don't do that because where the fuck have you been? Where all the black people are still outside.
Right.
You go outside right now, there's still black people outside.
Mm-hmm.
The same ones. What
Okay,
the fuck
lady
you talking about,
Chen.
man? And you gonna try to act like I have somebody escorted out the chambers. Bitch, escort your ass out the chambers. None of you do the job of the fucking people.
Right.
None of you.
None of
All of you look fly as fuck. Especially the mammy and the tether. Especially them. They're always dressed nice and shit. Non-matching asses. Of course. They got their hair and shit all done. Fucking whatever, right? Everybody's looking right. Come on, cuz. Really?
Sorry, we haven't been on for a week, so Lady Che had to get all out of her system.
Oh, man. Fuck them. It's fine now. Because I said it was war the last time I said it.
Mhm.
And I didn't go on Monday because I was like, man, whatever. I forgot that I said it was war.
Yeah,
I was
we
like,
did.
fuck Monday. I hate questions.
Please don't allow Randy Majors and Jesse Paris to speak
And I told
against our
Jesse,
immigrant
we might
community.
get kicked off of the boards we actually serve the people because motherfuckers were calling and snitching on me.
Mm-hmm.
And then had to put me on blast about it. I was like, what? I just opened the door. You said old boy was like a cancer. And I said, well, what do you do with the cancer but cut the motherfucker out? And that's talking about Jeff Clark.
Yeah.
Like, he opened the door for
Yeah.
it. I just followed through with it.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, no, that's not what we mean. Well, yes, it is.
Jeff Fart is our
Yes,
modern,
it is.
is our version of Roly Poly Martin.
Yes, it is. And nobody likes it because I followed through with it. You butt broken. You's a mammy. You're an anchor. All you motherfuckers speak Spanglish. That motherfucking whack ass Taco John motherfucking Spanish. The fucking Chicano speak when they don't want to speak real
Lady Che
Spanish.
has a lot to get off her chest, y'all.
Yeah,
Say it with your whole chest, Lady
I
Che.
do every fucking time they see
We
me.
got crew reality in the building.
What's up, Ray? It's your fault, Jesse. It's his fault, cuz. It's his fault. So he knows what he's doing. Don't ask me questions because this one's gonna happen.
Tangibles.
Tangibles. They were not getting. So be extra demanding. What are they gonna do? Really? What they gonna do? I'm gonna make sure the chair don't work. I'll be like, what you gonna do about this? Carry me like you always do, bitch. It's only right across the street. You know what you gotta do? Look it up. Shut the building down. Call the motherfucker. I'm sitting here chilling. Real shit. I'll make that shit stop working right there.
Miss Majors, you have to leave now.
Make me. It's a free fucking country. We pay the taxes for you to sit there and fucking act stupid. Do the budget. You can't even do the budget right. None of you can stand up to the fucking mayor. Just like nobody can stand up to the president. All scary pussy ass motherfuckers want to cry and shit. Got a relatable story. Man, fuck you, suck your fucking fat wood. I'm not playing with them. They don't only want to have a sensible heart, but you're over there proving all these money makers, all these fucking big designers.
He said he got to keep having to turn it down because this lady at his job is pretty talkative. He said he got to keep turning it down because some lady at his job is pretty talkative. Easy.
Oops. There he goes. All right.
So tangibles.
That's it.
Demand something tangible for your goddamn vote.
I'm glad you motherfuckers are showing up for Blacc Vacation 3 years later. You know what I mean? I mean, chilling. It's really a thing. Now that we're not outside, it's like brand new for y'all. But I've been not outside, like magically not voting and shit. You know what I mean? Got lost.
Yeah, you've been on Blacc Vacation for what, 3 years now?
Easily, kicking my shoes up.
She's glad y'all rest of y'all caught up.
Yeah, like slow ass. You should have been here chilling. I'm telling you, there was no reason to go outside in the first place. They don't mean us no harm. They don't mean us no good. Kumbaya is a dead practice like fucking Pat.
Gonna go ahead. Gotta go light spouse. Damn. Okay, cuz thank you for tapping in. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Yeah, that's it. Hold them.
Hold them real tight.
Shit. Hold it real tight. Like if I had one, I'm gonna hold it tight like I hold my vote. Ask the right question.
Oh god.
Ask the right questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions. So all you do is give you the rhetoric about you're doing too much or whatever, and white people fucking really it's the white people's fault. I'm just following through.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really keeping it here. Like, didn't he say that the English is the #1 language right now? In the United States.
It's the official language in the
United States. And there's only 2 genders.
Mm-hmm.
So all that confused shit, that don't run in my pedigree.
Right.
Pedigree strong. It don't run with no confusion, no cosplaying of
don't we all
anything weird. Like I said, I would say something like, come on, kids, you know I don't really want to be a man. Yeah. I just want to sing songs for you.
Oh God, Lord have mercy. So the moral of the story is, if you're gonna vote, demand something tangible for your vote at both the local, state, and federal levels.
I'm not ready for office because I thought about it, and this whole year of me showing out doing the most. Not really showing out.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that tomorrow.
They're not gonna let us run for office.
I had to catch up on the topics I wasn't able to get to this week.
Yeah, that's your fault.
It is what it is. All right, so we're going to move on now. Lady Che,
don't ask me shit.
Thank you for the tangibles. Mm-hmm. Now moving along today for the next hour. Our FBA legend, the greatest boxer ever, Muhammad Ali, would have turned 84 years old.
Yeah. So
I got a few clips on the greatest, and actually the first one is the greatest.
Yeah. I like his.
So fair use.
I like his interviews.
Fair use, goddammit, fair use. Puke tube.
Interviews or something.
Copyright disclaimer on the Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research.
Yep.
Legend of Cassius Clay, the most beautiful fighter in the world today.
What should people tell their kids who Muhammad Ali was?
Clay is lightning fast.
He was a tremendous bolt of lightning.
I am the greatest.
Muhammad Ali struck us in the middle of America's darkest night, in the heart of its most threatening gathering storm.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cassius Marcellus Clay. He's young, he's handsome.
They know it.
He's a poet, and many people believe he'll be the next heavyweight champion of the world.
He was leaning back and away from punches.
Cassius Clay, you gotta remember, is the greatest fighter that ever lived, in and out of the ring.
This will unquestionably be the toughest fighter that Clay has been in with so far.
created by Mother Nature out of thin air. A fantastic combination of power and beauty.
And he combined that velocity with the power of a heavyweight.
Moore is sent to the canvas again by a barrage of punches.
He did things nobody would do. He predicted the round that he would knock somebody out, and then he would do it.
Clay wins by a 4th round knockout, as predicted.
He was the first available superstar.
He was funny. He was beautiful. He was the most perfect athlete you ever saw, and those were his own words.
He saw the publicity it brought. And what did the publicity equal? A larger and larger presence on the American stage.
Sonny Liston, I watched him here in the gym a few months ago when he was here to fight Howard King. And he can hit a guy in the elbows and just about break his arm.
Liston was a virtually invincible, just a dreadnought of a fighter. Liston was a great fighter. I seen him knock out a guy's teeth one night. It's the truth, no baloney. Hit him so hard, he dislodged the mouthpiece and the teeth went with the mouthpiece. And he had this very forbidding and intimidating, utterly hostile manner about him.
He was so powerful. Honest to God, when he jabbed you, it was the same as punching somebody. You know?
I had no dreaming idea that he could win that fight. I didn't give him a chance in hell.
I'm young, I'm handsome, I'm fast, I'm pretty, and can't possibly be beat.
He was a 22-year-old by the name of Cassius Clay. Liston, almost the first time he hits him, could be 1, perhaps 2. I'll take 1.
I look for Liston to win in 3 rounds. I like Liston in about 1 to 3 rounds.
He was perfect for television. He was the provocateur, which is what TV wanted.
As we got near to the fight, a new fella showed up, Malcolm X.
Ali's interface with the counterculture and the beginnings of his huge socio-political presence.
If he were made to realize how black people really feel and how fed up we are without that old compromise and
As if he hadn't put enough pressure on himself, Cassius Clay decided to announce that morning he had joined the Black Muslim religion, an unpopular militant group.
Ticket sales started dropping to Muslims. They were thinking of possibly canceling the fight.
That was a polarizing moment that Cassius Marcellus Clay was going to be Muhammad Ali. We'd never seen anything like that.
You know how great I am. I don't have to tell you about my strategy. Let my trainer tell you. Bodine, come here. Bodine, tell him, what are we going to do? You're going to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Ah, rumble, young man, rumble. Ah. That will be the biggest outcast in the...
By the time the Liston weigh-in took place, he was in agreement with the boxing people that we should get serious.
It's the morning of February 25th, the day of the big fight. Now we'll see the craziest weigh-in in all boxing history.
You don't want to make Sonny mad. Sonny's bad enough when he's not mad. And I agreed to that all the way up, and then he hit the door.
Clay said anybody would have to be afraid of a crazy man.
It was all part of young Clay's master plan.
Cassius was smart, and he was clever. And he could get under Liston's skin more so than anybody ever.
I saw Sonny Liston a few days ago, Cash.
Ain't he ugly?
Yes, he did.
He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
Well, he told me to bet my life that you wouldn't go 3 rounds.
Well, if you want to lose your money, then bet on Sunday.
It's hard to be somebody who was whistling past the graveyard, somebody who had to be scared, who was trying to keep his courage up before he was destroyed.
I felt that Sonny Liston was going in and squash this boastful, braggartly kid like an ant.
All set now. World heavyweight boxing title on the line.
Just the anticipation of my father thinking that Ali was going to get killed literally by Sonny Liston, because that is what people thought.
The real drama around this fight was whether this hysterical man-child was going to lose his nerve, whether he was going to show up, and whether he was going to get killed.
Very slippery.
Greatest of all time, greatest athlete, ambassador, human being of all time.
The challenger is jabbing hard.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Look at the guy yawning. Tell us what you think at the end of one.
You look at the videos, or there's documentaries, there's movies, and it's hard to sum him up because you could do documentaries on different parts of his life.
Running, Robo. Cassius has him hurt. Sonny has a big mouth below his left eye. And he's getting hit with all the punches in the book.
So I get him down. I get the sponge and I pour the water into his eyes, trying to cleanse whatever's there. Before I did that, put my pinky in his eye, and I put it into my eye. It burned like hell. There was something caustic in both eyes. Joe Felino had used Moncel solution on that cut, and my kid, sweating profusely, went into both eyes. What the heck? Let's face it. Biggest fight of his life, and he's blind. He can't see.
Joe's eyes. His eyes are bothering him. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't know exactly what happened. They're yelling from Cassius Clay's corner. Something got in his right eye.
Ali at 199 pounds was just not a full-body heavyweight at that point, where Sonny Liston was probably 220.
Oh, the ball. Cassius is a bit hurt.
Sonny Liston put a horrible licking on him in that round. The lesser guy would have folded, but then his eyes started clear. He started doing a number on Liston again.
Easy target. Cassius, awkwardly fast. Good long left
In
lead.
the sixth round, when Liston went back to his corner, Liston was a beaten man.
What do you think is going on in Sonny's mind at this point?
Well, I think that they feel now that Clay have all the confidence he needs and go home to defeat Sonny.
Cassius Clay, he's got peripheral vision, sharp. He's looking over my shoulder. He's looking over my shoulder. He got up. We win.
Sonny Liston!
And in 1964, he became heavyweight champion of the world, upsetting Sonny Liston, the 7-1 favorite.
Electrified, and there he was, right in front of me and a whole bunch of other newspaper men pointing down to us like this. I told you exactly what I was going to do.
And nobody, even the big sports writers, they were in awe over what he had done.
So great, I don't have a mark on my face, and I upset Sonny Liston, and I just turned 22 years old. I must be the greatest. I'm the king of the world. Hold it. I'm pretty. Hold it, you're not that pretty. I'm a bad man. Wait. I shook up the world.
Had Liston gotten by, the powers that be never would have allowed Cassius Clay to fight again.
Who's the greatest? You know what they don't say nothing. No justice.
That he was the greatest. All of the odds were against him. He upset the odds makers. He won.
Nothing in Cassius Clay's past prepared him to become Muhammad Ali.
Cassius is not my name no more. Officially Muhammad Ali now. Muhammad Ali, right. Muhammad Ali. That's my name.
White America won't stand for it, which they did.
Black people in many parts of this country weren't allowed to drink from the same water fountains as white people, to eat in the same restaurants.
Cassius is in a better position than anyone else to restore a sense of racial pride to not only our people in this country, but all over the world.
How do you feel about Malcolm's killing?
I feel that it will touch off a war here in New York City between the black Muslims and Elijah Muhammad.
The head of the World Boxing Association. He was going to take Muhammad Ali's title away because Muhammad Ali did not think like they wanted him to think.
The title does not belong to the title holder. The title belongs to the World Boxing Association.
A rematch with Liston was scheduled for November of 1964 in Boston.
The heavyweight champion of the world, Muhammad Ali. 16 rounds or less, the world heavyweight title, the big fight, the big night, round number 1. Here we go. You'll note that Cassius wants to stay out in the center of the ring where he happens to be the king.
Muhammad threw, I don't know, maybe 4 punches at most.
He had gotten knocked out by a punch he didn't see. Muhammad was floating around. And what happened? He made an angle on the guy, missing it, throwing a jab. His head went down. He didn't see the punch. He got hit right on the top.
Jersey Joe Walcott. Guy cannot move.
I'm not Cassius. He's still calling me. I can't get on with Mohammed, you're talking in. I'm not that white man. You have to talk in general. So you want to keep calling me a white man's name? I'm not white. I don't want to be called after your name no more. I'm not no slave. I'm Muhammad Ali.
With Clay peppering him, and down he goes. He was in a bad spot in the corner, and he is down. 5, 6.
When we think about the legacy of Muhammad Ali, what he did in the ring is not what we think about.
Because he was doing Gandhi outside of the ring, and he could knock out anybody in the world. The guy could hold court in the poorest of the poor right up to the White House. When he walked in, he lit up the room.
I mean, he literally moved faster and lighter on his feet than most welterweights. Damn, he was fast.
Yeah.
Look at this. But the movement, the side to side, it was like there's no heavyweights that ever moved like that. No one. This is Ali, like in '67. He was
How
sleek.
fast he is. He goes.
Oh.
Williams will survive the round. All right.
A couple of guys got this thing about trying to get him steamed up, calling him Cassius Clay.
No. Cassius Clay, yes. Why do you want to say Cassius Clay when Howard Cosell and everybody is calling you Muhammad Ali? Then why you got to be the one of all people whose color to keep saying Cassius Clay? Why don't you call me my name, man?
Right before we beat
Well, what's your name? You told me your name was Cassius Clay a few years ago. I never told you my name was Cassius Clay.
My name is Muhammad Ali, and you will announce it right there in the center of that ring after the fight if you don't do it now.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as the two contestants prepare for battle right now.
Who was the one that he, when he was doing, what's my name, what's my name?
You all know exactly who I am.
Yep.
Say my name.
Goddammit.
Ready to humiliate him.
And he is screaming at him, "What's my name? What's my name?"
Name.
Say my name.
The Director Selective Service is going to establish tonight a random selection sequence, the draft lottery, a live report on tonight's picking of the birth dates for the draft.
It was the first lottery used to order men into military service since 1942.
As you have just seen, the heavyweight champion of the world has rejected induction into the military service.
People say, well, the Vietnam War, everybody was against it. Wrong. Wrong. 1965, 1966, 95% were in favor of that war. Nobody criticized the U.S.
If you were opposed to the war in Vietnam, they thought you were patriotic and cowardly draft dodgers.
More than half of all African Americans opposed the war in Vietnam. Blacks were disproportionately dying in Vietnam.
What about your unpatriotic remarks that you made?
You said you were the people's champion?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that you're acting like a people's champion?
Yes, sir.
So you only have two kind of men, those who compromise and those who take a stand, see? And when you take a stand, you have to be ready to pay for it.
No matter what you think of Mr. Muhammad Ali's religion, you certainly have to admire his courage.
Ali had the strength to speak in a time you could be silenced.
Dr. Martin Luther King has been shot to death in Memphis, Tennessee.
I still have a dream.
With Bobby Kennedy gone, Martin Luther King gone, Malcolm X gone, who was there to relate to when Vietnam exploded in our face?
That was a flashpoint, really. I mean, everything that Ali had done before was as nothing compared with his refusal to be inducted.
Suddenly, it didn't seem so craven to be afraid to go into the army and fight this war.
There were millions of young men my age eligible for the draft for a war that we didn't believe in, all of us huddled on the conveyor belt feeding the war machine.
It took an all-white jury less than a half hour to find Muhammad Ali guilty of all charges.
This fella they call Clay or Muhammad Ali, whatever he wants to call himself, is a disgrace to the nation.
While fighting imprisonment for his stand, Ali was also stripped of his title.
When the mightiest government in the world come down on you, and yet he didn't compromise.
You my enemy. My enemies are white people, not Viet Congs or Chinese or Japanese.
Cassius had receded, and the man who became Muhammad Ali had transcended sport.
This nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed.
They were the police, jury, and executioner all in one.
You my opposer when I want freedom. You my opposer when I want justice. You my opposer when I want equality. You won't even stand up for me in America for my religious beliefs, and you want me to go somewhere and fight, but you won't even stand up for me here at home.
How he wondered whether or not he would ever fight again, and his title was stripped from him. How he was a pariah.
His ban was eventually overturned by the Supreme Court.
Ali here today a victim. The Supreme Court exonerated for refusing military induction.
This was Ali's return to the ring after a 3.5-year exile.
The time he was out would have been great. It would have been watching a master at work because he had reaches, full proportions, full maturity. The world never got to see the best of Ali. What you got was plenty, but you didn't see the best of him.
That's left. The crowd screaming. The first knockdown of the fight. He took the mandatory 8. And now Ali is behaving like the old Ali.
See, he didn't spend those 3 years lifting weights and running hills and hitting the heavy bag. He wasn't doing anything.
It's over. Ali is the knockout winner.
2 undefeated champions, 2 champions of the first rank, and Ali coming back to reclaim in many people's minds what was rightly his, but not against some patsy, against Joe Frazier.
Muhammad Ali in the ring in a beautiful, beautiful red and white robe. Now here comes Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier will be here any minute.
We have 2 undefeated fighters in there. Frazier has won all 26 of his bouts with 23 knockouts, and Muhammad Ali has won all 31 of his bouts with 25 knockouts.
The young Muhammad Ali would have run circles around Joe Frazier.
Look at Ali go. Look at him. Look at him.
I mean, he doesn't look anything like he used to look. I mean, he's bouncing around a little bit in the beginning.
The crowd is chanting Ali, and Joe says, come on out and fight.
But he's just not the same guy.
Ali didn't have the speed to avoid punches, but he learned he could stand and fight.
A wicked punch.
The round is over. What a round.
I don't know how he survived that round.
Joe just relentlessly keeps going. He has more stamina and power than anybody I think I've ever seen. Don't you, Archie?
16 and final round. Referee, time is important here.
He felt like the world wanted him to stay down, to lose.
Many wanted to watch this liberal black draft dodger get his ass kicked. He wouldn't give him the comfort of him staying down.
Ali got up simply because he knew that that's what they wanted. And to every elder statesman in the black community that I've ever known, every one of them remember that story.
Champion of the world, Joe Frazier.
Joe Frazier. For the first time in his career, Muhammad Ali was beaten.
The question on everyone's mind was whether Ali could ever be the fighter he once was.
And when I do come back, if I ever do, I'll have more of a hunger, determination, which is something you lose in the intoxication of so-called greatness.
Muhammad Ali, I am told, suffered a broken jaw in the first round. Nobody can really believe what they have seen. It is a tired Ali and a hurt Ali.
Frank Rustic, 7 points. Norton, 5 points. Ali.
There it is. There it is. One of the greatest upsets again in boxing history. He has a broken jaw. He is a beaten man, and he is a broken fighter. And so all of the millions of dollars that loom before him with a Foreman match or a Frazier rematch are suddenly gone. What was once a very great fighter becomes now part of fistic history in all probability.
George Foreman had annihilated everyone that stepped in the ring with him.
I had beaten everybody that Muhammad Ali had lost to.
The challenger for the heavyweight title, Big George Foreman, the undefeated heavyweight.
George, you go Big George.
So I thought I was the toughest thing ever invented.
And George was a big, strong, young, impervious to pain heavyweight.
If he put you, if he put you 6 feet deep, ultimately, George Foreman didn't have a problem with that. He was that vicious.
One punch of mine was equal to 20 of any other heavyweight champion.
Whatever he hits, he destroys.
Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier! Down goes Frazier!
Got Joe Frazier, who had dropped Muhammad Ali.
The most menacing heavyweight of all time. It would be George Foreman.
I was going to be the best heavyweight that ever existed.
That he is with Ken Norton, and the reason for that, of course, is that he doesn't like George Foreman one bit. Do you really believe, Ali, that he can beat this man?
Yeah, the man went 24 rounds with me, broke my jaw in the first round. I was in shape to second fight.
In those days, he was a bully. The people around him were afraid of him. Foreman had really brutalized the people who trained him, and they were terrified of him.
Given the hell he gave me, as fast as I am, as accurate as I am, I couldn't whoop Ken Norton.
I had beaten the best in Joe Frazier. No doubt about it, I had beaten the best. People had something to say about that. I said, you know what? I'm going to kill one of these fellas. Then they'll shut up.
And it looks like Norton has really been staggered.
Foreman was the guy who destroyed Frazier, destroyed Kenny Norton.
Whipped by Kenny Norton. I knocked Kenny Norton out easily.
George Foreman became the heavyweight.
Once again, Muhammad Ali found himself in great demand. The WBC and the WBA mandated the fight. The public certainly wanted it, and the media clamored for it.
I think George Foreman will knock Muhammad Ali out, and it'll end Muhammad Ali's career.
Other boxers were scared. Handlers were scared. The only person that didn't appear scared of Foreman was Ali.
I'll prove to the world that I'm still the fastest, the prettiest, the most classist, the most scientific, the greatest fighter of all time.
Everybody was scared, but Muhammad Ali himself.
And Ali is getting the people to chant, Ali Boye. That means Ali kill him.
Have you fought many guys who were talkers in their ring? No, I never get a chance to talk much. By the time you get to know a fella, it's all over.
As for the fight itself, discussion centered not on who would win, but on how much punishment Foreman would dish out.
The time may have come to say goodbye to Muhammad Ali.
And now we understand that George Foreman is about to make his way to the ring.
Because very honestly, I don't think he can beat George Foreman.
Cosell was convinced that Ali is washed up.
This guy was the closest thing to a human monster I'd ever seen before. He was certainly the scariest boxer.
Look at this now as they stare. Muhammad Ali beginning to talk to George Foreman. They're really putting the stare on each other.
I looked him in the eye to stare him down and said, "Oh, George, you were in school when I was beating Sonny Liston."
Gone in the past 4 years beyond 2 rounds in any fight. Oh, a pass thrown by George Foreman.
He knew that the one weakness in this monster, who was thought of as unbeatable, was his stamina.
The first round, all of us yelled out, "Get off the ropes." And he would just say, "Shut up, I know how to do it."
Well, I would say that the round was very even, of course, actually.
And Ali totally got into the guy's head, and he didn't even realize it.
It was Muhammad Ali's fertile mind that created the rope-a-dope.
Here we go, round number 2. The determined Ali got off his stool in between rounds. George Foreman sat down all the way. Ali leaned on the rope.
Starting second or third round, when he went to the ropes, he was calling Foreman all kinds of names. Anything of ugliness you can think of.
He fought just like your initial bump, just lay on the rope and take it with him. This time he did it with character. He said, hey, I'm going to weather this storm.
The rope-a-dope was something that was invented by Muhammad Ali that night.
I must say, I don't understand those tactics, Joe, staying on the ropes and letting him hit.
It just shows you the power of intellect and intelligence and how that can compete against anything.
And believe me, I was a big, powerful giant in the ring with Muhammad. I mean, a knockout artist. He stood up to me.
Foreman setting him up against the rope. What a... Look at him whispering in the ear of Foreman.
George Foreman, so young, so strong.
Not supposed to do, leaning up against the ropes. 4 punches downstairs on Ali.
So fearless.
I had him beat. I really did. And really thought I had him beat up in the body, had him tired.
Continues to talk.
Against George Foreman, he does away with his opponents one after another in less than 3 rounds.
George not going that type of distance a long time. He was treading in water, never been in before.
This is the furthest that George Foreman has gone in a fight since 1972. Misses the right hand. Ali is definitely confusing him.
Missing the shots that he missed, it drained him.
Look at Foreman's face. He does look tired.
Nobody knew the strength of Muhammad Ali. He was manhandling, just like Archie said, grabbing him, and he emptied the guy's tank.
I was afraid he was going to get killed by a George Foreman that many of our young viewers don't know.
Boom, perfect timing.
I thought he was hurt. I thought his body was hurt. He came back. He hit Foreman with everything, and he winked at me.
Oh, yes, there's no doubt about it. He winked right over here to this corner.
You know, the guy really was the people's choice, and he was the people's choice because he loved them.
Yes, I'd hate to predict any fight, but my goodness, those people who said Foreman would win in a flash have certainly been proved wrong.
And about the 7th round, he asked me, "That all you got, George?" That was like a nightmare.
After a while, even the dumbest of us looked up there and said, you know what? He's winning.
I'm the greatest of all time.
Muhammad Ali has done it. The great man has done it.
He was, in fact, the greatest heavyweight who ever lived.
I am the greatest.
The world heavyweight boxing champion, Muhammad Ali.
I am the greatest.
Hey, the referee stops the fight. It'll be short.
He loved people, and he loved the adulation of the crowd.
Joe Frazier will fall.
All of us thought it was going to be a nice, easy fight
Come on, Gorilla. We in Manila.
where Ali comes out, dances around, the heat, the thump, and knocks him out in 7-8.
A lot of people thought Joe Frazier was washed up.
You know, we got something for you. You have. You better believe it.
He was once described as the world's most famous man, and indeed it's difficult to think of even a contender.
I told you.
As you know, there's been a lot of speculation about your condition. There was a suggestion, for instance, that there was brain damage.
Ali really got nailed. Ali lost the mouthpiece.
I mean, you know yourself.
I've been hit a couple times, but I've never been knocked out. I've never been stopped. I've never got hurt. It's strange.
Oh, you must have got hurt in the ring. Well, I mean, I saw you fight Joe Frazier.
He was the greatest because he was a fighter in every season.
Muhammad Ali was not worshipped. He was actually vilified.
He was a rebel with a cold core.
His Parkinsonism was due to repeated blows in his head. Repeated blows in his head.
And you've seen what can happen to fighters. You've seen those shambling wrecks that go around. You see them at every boxing occasion. And what people are frightened of is they don't want that to happen to you.
Had an awful lot of trouble coping with Ali's fast hands.
Several times he landed very hard punches on Ali, and I thought Ali was gone.
They're always out juggling hooking with that left hand. Round 10, scheduled for 15.
Two of the greats going at it nearly killed each other.
Between rounds, before the 10th, I heard Ali say something to you that I never heard him say before. What was that?
Man, he said, this is the closest I've ever been to dying, really. And I said, well, now we got to separate the men from the boys.
Courage that he had in the ring to take life-threatening punishment as we saw him take.
Oh, those were horrendous fights. Those are horrendous fights.
That's right, and then I want to retire. This is too painful. It's too much work.
20 years ago.
I might have a heart attack or something. I want to get up and go while I'm on top.
There's no explaining why a guy comes back.
They knew.
It's tough to take away the glamour, the allure, the light.
I would think that Muhammad Ali will have won back the heavyweight championship for the third time. 11 years older.
With Muhammad Ali, retirement was a dirty word.
Muhammad Ali, now in the ring, awaiting the arrival of Larry Holmes.
And he was really suffering from Parkinson's already. He was already, really? Yeah, I was already kicked in.
Evidence of some speech problems. It was a fight Ali never should have taken.
Larry Holmes teeing off on him. Ali gets to his feet ever so slow for the 10th round.
He was a shell of himself as a boxer at that particular moment in time, and it actually broke Larry Holmes' heart.
Yeah, it was like hitting a slow-moving heavy bag.
Game's over. You're coming on the 8 seconds. All right. I stopped the fight. All right.
The Muhammad Ali story is a triumphant story because he did triumph. And he did change his own life, and he changed the lives of so many other people.
He was kind of a skinny black kid. The first fight I put him in, he weighed 89 pounds.
Heavyweights Jimmy Jones and Cassius Clay square.
Impossible is just a big word thrown around by small men.
Combination 5 in a row. Left and right too fast.
Who find it easier to live in the world they've been given than to explore the world they have to change.
He was somebody that had principles. He stood for something.
The world lost a true icon, Muhammad Ali.
You're being extremely truculent. Whatever truculent mean, if that's good, I'm there.
Ali forced us to take a look at ourselves.
Oh, another right hand.
This brash young man who thrilled us, angered us, confused, and challenged us, ultimately became a silent messenger of peace.
Round 5. The champion Ali says, I'm putting you away now. Get ready, you're going down.
He was one of the most influential people of the 20th century and one of the most dominant athletes in the history of sports.
I'm the greatest of all time.
Cassius, how do you rate yourself as a fighter?
I wouldn't want to do too much bragging about it, but everybody that watches me fight or everybody that has witnessed one of my bouts, they say that I am the greatest that they've ever seen.
And he whispered in my ear, little brother, you made my life better than it was.
I am the greatest.
But didn't he make all of our lives a little bit better than they were? Yep, so as you can see, he was definitely the greatest.
So that was the first clip. So Bacc said, I love the way he smashed Richard Dunn. Yeah, that was beautiful too. So the next one is another clip from about Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali at his best. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play all these.
Known for his blistering speed and amazing reflexes, Muhammad Ali is widely regarded as the greatest heavyweight of all time.
London in a tough spot in there with Clay peppering him, and down he goes.
But just how good was Muhammad Ali during his prime? In my opinion, at his very best, he was virtually unbeatable. Ali's prime consisted of a 10-fight period starting with the first Sonny Liston fight in 1964 and lasting until his final fight before being banned from boxing in 1967.
And I heard it ringside when I fought Sonny Liston.
He never had a prime.
That out. That needs a good whooping. He talks too damn much. Put your fist in his mouth. Well, I didn't care what he said because he paid $250 for the seat. And I went to the bank laughing. You understand?
In this video, we look back at the lead up to those short prime years of his career. And then we look in depth at the incredible skills he showcased during that period.
I just got to say, you're just too darn fast for any of these heavyweights around.
After making his opponents miss, Ali uses one of his main weapons, the pull counter. Watch as he uses his cat-like reflexes to slip the jab and then quickly come back with a piston like right hand.
Yeah.
Ali makes his opponent pay when he misses and gets a comfortable victory. Alex Mitev was a decent heavyweight in the 1960s and had some small successes by going to the body early. He landed a nice overhand right there. And in Ali's prime, his hands were always low, and he did get caught occasionally. One thing I liked about Mitev was that he was quite good at using the cross-arm defense. See how he uses it effectively as he comes forward. But Prime Ali had an incredible fight IQ and was a master of figuring out his opponents. In my opinion, the precision of Ali's punches is what makes them so impressive. He's throwing punches with lightning speed, and somehow they are all incredibly accurate. How many times do you see a guy throwing a double jab and right hand while on the back foot? Never. This was an incredible show of skill from Ali. Sonny Banks gave Ali a huge scare early in his career. From the outset, it was obvious that Banks' best punch was his left hook, and he was going to be continually trying to get it off. He did get it off to the head and body.
Ruby Goldstein ruled that no knockdown.
It was an interesting sequence. Ali traded hooks and got the worst of it. He's not quite in his prime here. This would have been a very good learning fight for him.
There goes Clay on the floor.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, the hotspot died, Shabaka. That's why I was telling y'all don't go nowhere. So thanks for sticking with me. Hey, Michael, thanks for tapping in. Michael Pan's in the building. He sent some link. I don't have time to pull it up, though. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the Ali video.
By this stage, he had figured Banks out. Notice how he lured Banks into an exchange of left hooks, but makes sure that his own punch lands.
There goes Banks down. That's a knockdown, all right. A flash knockdown, just like the one that floored. Hold everything, hold everything. Came close to glory when he had Clay on the floor in the first round, but...
Next up for Ali was the undefeated Billy Daniels. From the outset, I thought it was clear that Ali had improved. He was even faster than before, showcasing his lightning. When you carry your hands low like Ali, you're going to take some punches. Daniels managed to land a big right hand, which got most of the crowd out of their seats.
Left eye, several of them.
But ultimately, Ali's class shone through. The double jab and right hand combination kept working, and the fight got stopped due to a cut.
Oh, Mark Kahn is stopping it. Julie Isaac. They win it by a TKO. Cassius Clay.
After arriving into Wembley Stadium wearing a crown and royal robes, Ali got a predictable reception from the crowd. Henry Cooper was the much-loved British heavyweight who everyone hoped would knock the brash American out. Cooper's left hook was a world-class punch. It was clear that his game plan revolved around trying to land that punch. Cooper had some early success with his jabs and counterhook attempts. I think Ali usually started off slow so that he could acclimate to his opponent's speed and get his own timing down.
So many fights too quietly. Cooper has come out full of fight. And now Clay is arguing with the referee that Cooper's trying to hold him and he's getting angry. And at one stage there, I thought he even poked his arm out at Mr. Cooper now, what we always feared about Cooper, round 3. He's going to have a job to get through with that eye.
The bad thing about Cooper was that he was prone to getting cuts. He got a bad cut here, and it ends up being the reason the fight gets stopped.
When you're a world heavyweight contender. And Cooper's eye already bleeding again in the 4th round. He's just threatening, and he's teasing Cooper. He's trying to make Cooper look small.
Ali began showboating, and Cooper took advantage.
The bell has sounded, and he's up at about 3, Clay. That was the end of the 4th round, and he hit him about...
This was bad from Ali. The one thing he needed to avoid was putting himself in a position where he was trading hooks with Cooper.
He still doesn't know where he is. He's beginning to bay for a Cooper win.
The knockdown woke Ali up. He came out and finished the job on Cooper.
Flying out, Henry is dripping blood. It is the worst cut eye I've seen for a very, very long time indeed. I do not see how he can let this go much further. It's round 5. And now he's slipping in, and I think this is it. The towel has come in from Cooper's corner, and Tommy Little's looking at it, and he's had to stop the fight. It's all over in round 5, and Clay is getting bombarded with programs from angry ringsiders. The man who was put down at the end of the 4th round.
In the biggest fight of his career, Ali faced off against the formidable undisputed champion, Sonny Liston. This was Ali's peak performance. It looks like the video has been put on fast forward mode. His speed and reflexes are absolutely awesome. This level of speed was never seen in the heavyweight division before and hasn't been seen since.
Very slippery.
One thing that doesn't ever get mentioned about this fight is how good Liston is. Notice Liston's incredible head movements.
Because the hands were tied, Sonny will be the guy that'll keep mauling away. 1 minute more in the first round.
I think Liston is one of the best heavyweights of all time. It's rare to see head movements like this in the heavyweight division. Ali started to take over the fight with his blistering combinations and fast reflexes. Despite Liston's high-level head movements, he can't keep up with the speed difference. In fairness to Liston, nobody would.
He has a cut below the eye, and he's getting hit with all the punches in the... Jarring right hand that time. Goes another one. Sonny wobbles. Sonny wobbles. Blacc has him hurt. Sonny is... He didn't hear it. Champion Joe Louis.
One of the things I love to see is a truly great fighter having to use everything they know because their back is against the wall. Let's see what Liston tries.
Watch out.
Liston knows he can't land a single jab, so he keeps trying to double it up.
Style, and it's confusing for the champion to fathom. You know when the bot...
The jab isn't working, so Liston tries to land lead punches, especially off his head movements. It works, but Ali makes the adjustment quickly. Liston starts taking risks. He's trying to bully Ali.
He's content to rip toward the body, trying to bring the guard down and then go upstairs. Inside, if you watch closely, the champion is clubbing away.
But Ali is just too elusive. At the end of the 4th round, Ali starts complaining about Liston having rubbed something in his eyes. With Ali in visible distress, Liston comes out and goes straight after him.
Badly. Sonny's gonna try to pull it on.
It looked like Liston was going to get the knockout.
Sonny fired his best left hook so far.
But once Ali's eyes started to clear, he took control of the fight, and Liston was struggling once again.
Cassius plays still with in the 6th round.
At the end of the 6th round, Liston retired in the corner, and Ali was the heavyweight champion.
I don't have a mark on my face, and I upset Sonny Liston, and I just turned 22 years old. I must be the greatest. Or get him over there if you can. He's throwing kisses to everybody. Cassius Clay.
At this point in time, this was considered the biggest upset in boxing history.
The biggest upset, regardless of the odds.
I think that's the biggest upset. I think Liston probably has been rated by most of the people in America that he was the greatest heavyweight champion of all time, biggest upset in the history of boxing.
Biggest upset in the history of boxing.
The circumstances surrounding the rematch between Ali and Liston are suspicious. Ali had just changed his name because he had joined the Nation of Islam. Malcolm X had been assassinated a few months before the fight. The FBI even concluded that the fight was fixed. Years later, Liston would claim that he wasn't hurt when he was on the canvas and that he threw the fight. The reasons are still unknown, but in the first round, Liston gets caught with a sharp punch, and because of the incompetence of the timekeeper and the referee, I think he has to pretend to be hurt for a longer time than he intended.
Sonny cannot move. Check the time.
I think Liston definitely threw the fight. Former champion Floyd Patterson predicted a quick knockout of Ali. Ali came out dancing and showboating in the early going. Not only would these tactics allow Ali to adjust to the speed of his opponents, but they would also demoralize the opponents because they were seeing how difficult it was to hit Ali. They were also getting embarrassed by Ali's showboating.
Hands very low.
The left hook is the punch that has dropped and hurt Ali in previous fights, and at this point, Floyd is seen as the best left hooker in boxing.
Hard to slip.
I think that Ali has really entered his prime in this fight. He is extremely elusive and very fast.
Clay is changing his style.
I think Ali's jab was one of his best weapons. After walking Patterson onto a brutal uppercut, Ali gets a jab knockdown on Patterson, which you rarely see in boxing.
Floyd will take a knockdown. Floyd will... Mandatory.
Patterson shows very good head movement in the fights.
He gets a chance. Floyd still walking, stalking forward.
But he's just outclassed.
More than a left jab.
He was never able to land his patented left hook. Ali kept up steady pressure.
The world champion. Beautiful shot all the way. Players.
And eventually the referee stopped the fight. It was an early stoppage, but by that point, everyone knew that Patterson had no chance of winning.
I'm just so surprised that he could take so many punches. And I like it.
After being knocked down heavily, before getting up to win against Henry Cooper in their first fight, Ali traveled to the UK again to give Cooper a rematch.
I don't quite know whether they're just...
This time, Ali dominated the fight with no issues.
Clean break.
Ali's speed and elusive ability was on full display early as he warmed into the fight.
Cooper's left sidey work close in.
Notice the constant feinting and cat-like reflexes anytime Cooper launches an attack.
But it was Clay's right hand there.
Cooper was having a very difficult time landing anything. Ali was able to avoid everything he threw. In his prime, it was extremely difficult to hit Ali cleanly.
That's holding and not me.
I think Cooper's biggest weapon was his left hook, and he was never able to land that punch in the fight.
Clay does not do any infighting at all. That's his one weakness. Despite this cold weather.
Cooper even resorted to some low blows in a clinch.
Very untidy in the clinches here, and again, Clay appealing to the referee that he was hit low. There for a straight left jab. These are Clay's left jabs are more flicks than hurtful punches. The Cooper ones are far more.
Ali began letting his hands go, and I think Cooper was just not in his league. Cooper got cut by a right hand. Notice the slashing way Ali throws his right hand here.
Yes, Henry Cooper's left eye is badly cut. A really bad one, which is a right hand clip there in the far corner. On his side now, and referee George Smith.
Cooper was known to have skin that would cut easily. The sight of blood only makes Ali even more aggressive, and he goes after Cooper. Even though the tape is in black and white, the cut looked horrific, so it's understandable that the referee stops it.
Henry Cooper was fast. He was hitting awful hard, and his hook was good, but I was a little too fast tonight. Unfortunately, he was cut, and he is easy to be cut. I hit him a few times solid, but it didn't bother him. But he ran into a hard right hand, and that opened him up.
Ali showcased his incredible speed against British fighter Brian London next.
Fastest and most elusive heavyweight in the history of boxing. The British people, of course, are still very excited over the World Cup Championship in soccer. A week ago, they'd like to have the second World's Championship coming their way by virtue of a London win tonight over Cassius Clay.
London couldn't land a single punch in the fight.
Good snapping left hand by Cassius Clay. His face getting just a little bit red under the left eye.
I think this was a complete mismatch.
Perfectly conditioned boxers.
Ali's jab was on point, and London never came close to hitting him.
Just a little more regularly by Cassius Clay. And that, as you saw, Clay rolled with. Good right hand by Cassius Clay. A good right hand, and it staggered London for a moment.
In the third round, Ali went up another gear, and London was knocked out easily. Notice how Ali uses feints so effectively.
London in a tough spot in there with Clay peppering him, and down he goes. He was in a bad spot in the corner, and he is down. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's all over.
I threw about 7, 8 punches, and just about everyone connected, I think.
The first heavyweight title fight to ever take place in Germany featured Muhammad Ali fighting Karl Mildenberger.
The first southpaw ever to challenge for the world heavyweight title. The fastest moving world heavyweight champion that's ever been seen. The speed of this man's punch is what usually bewilders and dazzles opponents.
40,000 people attended the fight.
That's a much better right hand 5 weeks ago, and it looks rather as though he's taken Mildenberger confidently in the second round. And Mildenberger undoubtedly is giving.
I think it took Ali a little bit of time to adjust to the southpaw style of Mildenberger.
The former Cassius Clay having a little bit of difficulty here with an unusual style, the southpaw style of the German. The two best punches against a southpaw are the right hand and a left hook. This is no doubt at all that the wrong way round style of the German is helping him here. That's a good punch from Mildenberger, and that made Muhammad Ali hang on there.
And he's got stung here, there's no doubt about it. The champion's having to fight back.
But once Ali had adjusted, I think his jab was a huge weapon, and it started doing serious damage to Mildenberger. It became a one-sided beatdown, and eventually the referee jumped in.
Can't quite finish him, but he might be doing it now. Mildenberger must be very near the end of the road now.
I thought it was a good stoppage.
Maybe it, and it is. Teddy Waltham has stopped it. Made his 6th defense of the title, another successful one. 20.
In his next fight against Ernie Terrell, Ali took exception to Terrell calling him Cassius Clay when he had changed his name to Muhammad Ali.
He deliberately insulted me publicly and said my name is Cassius Clay when it's not. Nor did his hitting power, so he seemed to be fighting just to stay there. I just tagged him. I just hit him with a hook, a right hand, and he's just about going. I thought I had him. I hit him with one hook. I hit him with a right hand there. That was a 1-2 punch, a 1-2. Well, if you notice from the start of the fight, he never was really.
Ali continually screamed, "What's my name?"
But right now, I'm asking him, what's my name? And I think he'll fight. They can't criticize him for stopping, as they did Sonny Liston and many more fighters. There you see me asking him, what's my name, which is wrong.
As he pummeled Terrell from pillar to post.
That was a body.
Ali was criticized for his in-ring conduct because many people felt he could have knocked Terrell out, but it went the distance.
A volley of punches. There he's holding me and pulling me over the rope and hitting me. He's hitting and holding.
I think it was just Ali being Ali.
So the fight ended in overwhelming victory for Muhammad Ali.
The last fight of Ali's prime was against Zora Foley.
Protect yourself at all times. Good luck to both of you. Shake hands.
Ali seemed to take the first 2 rounds off just so he could get a feel for Foley's speed and style.
Speed until he's ready to carry the attack. Clay figures when he's ready to open up with a flurry. And he's got all the equipment too.
In the 3rd round, Foley had some success,
Gets ruffled.
but Ali soon took over the fight.
Anything he himself does. He's patient. Ali's looking to get in there now with that famous flurry.
The speed difference between the 2 fighters was insane, but that was how it was in every Ali fight when he was in his prime.
See how quick the champion's left hand is? Seconds to go in this round.
Notice how Ali times the counter right hands perfectly.
Ali is trying to corner him little by little. See how well the challenger rolls back from those punches? And there's Foley down! 5.
Ali's amazing reflexes and incredible speed were never the same after his 3-year layoff. I think it's really sad that he lost his prime years due to politics.
Ali is just too fast.
The KO was brutal, extremely fast and accurate right hands.
I don't know if he's gonna make this one. 6, 7.
It's possible he could have gotten even better. Sadly, we will never know. In my opinion, he goes down as the greatest fighter of all time.
Successfully defended his heavyweight championship with a knockout. One of the photographers thinks I'm in his way. Just got to say, you're just too darn fast for any of these heavyweights around.
I will not go 10,000 miles from here to help murder and kill another poor people.
You'd only have to say one thing in this country, and you could be back in boxing tomorrow.
See, boys in Vietnam are throwing away, you may say, their lives. I haven't did that much. I'm still living. They are dying today to free somebody they don't know. So what in the hell is a heavyweight title and a few stinky dollar bills for my people's freedom?
I am the greatest.
He is one of the most influential men of his time.
Muhammad Ali was a world figure. He was a figure of inspiration.
I shook up the world!
As civil unrest ignites the 60s, he joins the Nation of Islam and becomes an incendiary and outspoken leader.
Now that I'm a Muslim, now that he gave me the beautiful name of Muhammad Ali, now I can go all over the world.
But when he refuses to go to Vietnam, to many he becomes one of the most hated men in America.
Muhammad Ali has just refused to be inducted
into the United States Armed Forces.
They said he was a draft dodge. Everybody hated him for this cause.
There were people who thought that he was a traitor to the country that had made him rich and famous.
Stripped of his heavyweight title, threatened with prison, he takes on the fight of his life.
What made Muhammad Ali revolutionary was that he was willing to give up his career for a belief.
Whatever the persecution is for standing up for my religious beliefs, I will face it. I'm ready to die.
Ali was the voice of all of us who believed in standing up.
Can't you look at me and tell that I'm free?
These are the counterculture icons who changed the world. In this hour, Muhammad Ali, Lords of the Revolution.
I'm gonna get in trouble for this one. Because last time I shared a documentary like this, they fucking flagged the goddamn video. So I'm not gonna risk it, y'all. So
I don't like fighters who talk too much.
And that is Muhammad Ali's funniest moments.
I told you I'm too slick for them tricks.
No special training, just be at the fight. I'm ready to back up everything I'm saying, and I'm through talking.
This poem tells how it feels to be as great as me. This is it, the greatest short poem of all time. Me, we. I attract people in a way that no other athlete has ever done.
Why do you fight people who are quite obviously not in your class?
For example, who?
Well, you let me put an even better question to you.
Do we see him get off of that?
No.
Oh, well, let me put it another way.
Well, Ali is asking for it. Don't be trying to give it to him.
He just kept throwing and throwing and throwing, ran out of gas, or what you all call it, petrol, and there wasn't a station around nowhere. The man to beat me haven't been born yet. I got to admire this man to be where he is today, to have went as long as he did and as good as he did, plus knocking me down, to get his ranking with no style.
Frazier now as he's got Ali on the rope. Ali with the rope-a-dope.
That worries a man to beat him and talk to him.
At times, this has the tendency to weaken you. And so in later rounds or another rounds, we will soon see. Taunting her. About to go to round 10.
Somebody told me George Foreman was awful strong. I said he should try Ban Roll-On. That's a deodorant. Let me go. From the time the punch started to the where it landed, it was 4/100th of a second, which is an eye blink. Like a camera flash, that's 400th of a second. Now, the minute I hit Sonny Liston, all of those people blinked at that moment. That's why they didn't see it. I swear. And if you watch the film close, you gotta hold your eyes and keep looking about that. When I said, all right, I'm getting ready to hit him, you can't just, you got to hold your eyes and wait, or you won't see it, man.
I would box him, and I would arm wrestle him and see if I could beat him.
What else?
I don't,
You were an arm wrestler?
yes.
My name is Muhammad Ali. I'm the greatest fighter of all time. Who am I?
Muhammad
All
Ali.
right, what's happening? Give me a shake. Give me 5. We'll give you 30, but your face is too dirty. I'll show you what I was doing. I was in the corner. Come on, man. Yeah, I was in the corner jabbing. Boy, he's one of the good.
And that was it.
Yeah, man. Fast. He hit me so fast. He hit me before God got the news.
If you don't mind me asking you, Sister, what happened to your 2 fingers? And she said,
If my whole trip to England was just for that, it was worthwhile.
Our main event will go this handsome trophy donated by His Excellency Ferdinand E. Marshall.
Like what? What's the word?
I can't tell you my worst fault because I'm married. You figure it out.
But you know why they say that. I mean, it's for the best possible reasons. So
They fear and they are wary. It looks dangerous to them.
That's
but it's
right.
not really that dangerous to me.
yeah. And it's the
It's just another day.
and it's the affection they have for you. They've never felt about another boxer like they felt about you.
Oh, it is so nice.
Take a look in the gym.
Look,
like
Joe,
what
you and
it
I
is.
on TV at the same
I
time.
have a lot of modern stuff. You know, I go for a lot of modern stuff. Real fancy stuff.
I saw in a paper actually this week that you've been voted sports personality of the world. Does that surprise you?
Yes, I do, because of the world. That's a big thing to be, the number one man in the world. And all I had to do was to go out and beat a man who had no skill, no class. Seriously, the man had no skill. I don't know why the world is so foolish to believe in him and think that I wasn't going to win. He only beat Joe Frazier, who was fat and off that night. He fought a Ken Norton, a fellow who was frightened, fought me, but they wouldn't fight him. Joe King Roman, the Puerto Rican champion in Japan, who had no skill. He's never been over 5 rounds in the past 10 years. The man fights like a woman. He's wild, no class, no science, and ugly. And I just don't know why they think I'm so great now because I beat George Foreman. He wasn't nothing, no way. They underestimated him. I tried to tell you he wasn't nothing. So now they rank me the best athlete in the world. I mean, I would say that if they would say overall that I've done, if they're saying since I've been in the ring, I would say they're right. But I don't think just over winning that fight, they should make me the man of the year. When Hank Aaron, I think, should be people like him.
But you can't put down Foreman like that, can you, Mohammed?
I did put him down.
Well,
In the history of America, you just love to see two colored folks beat up each other. He had agitation, trying to get us fight. We gonna fight. You don't have to agitate. The rumble is on. We don't get along, so we gonna get it on. And if he thinks he's the best, so he's gonna jump in my chest. So you don't have to try to agitate and push it on no father unless you want us to start now, and you might get hit in the middle. Patterson's body is suing his legs for non-support.
Hey, and I said to myself, the champion of the whole world can whoop every man in Russia, every man in America, every man in China, every man in Japan, every man in Europe, every man in America. The champion of the whole world. It sounds big, good. So I kept working until I did it.
And I would, oh! Oh! Where did you come from?
Where I come from?
I mean, did you just walk in the door?
No, I was out there on the streets and somebody said they want to meet me. And I just got powers like him.
Oh, what?
So what are you trying to say?
Well, what I'm saying is that there are 3...
Can you box?
No.
Have you ever boxed?
No.
But why do you know so much about boxing? You got a good television. You have a good television show, and you a good script man. But won't you stay out the ring?
Listen, if you applied that to everybody, nobody would go and watch you fight. I mean, is it necessary for me to watch you and admire you?
No, they come to watch me fight because they don't know how to fight, and they never could be fighters. They admit and they submit to the best, and they come to see. Now you're an expert on it.
No,
they don't all try to be experts on boxing. You know about the number 10th man, the number 4th man, the number 3rd man, and all of this and the gap and all of that. You've never been in the ring. It's hard. It's not easy. The man is ranked number 4 in the world. You trying to tell me he don't deserve that spot at been number 4? You trying to tell me he can't beat the number 10th man?
What I'm saying is he can't beat number 3, 2, and 1. That's what I'm saying.
Well, so that's right. Well, nothing wrong with that.
Well, but if
he's not such a bad man, I'm the champion and can't none of them beat me. That don't mean they're nothing. He's the number 4th man. He's young. He's getting better and better. A few years ago, Buckner was a kid coming around the Delineation sparring with me. All of a sudden, now Buckner's the 4th ranked man in the world. Hell, I'm getting old. I might soon drop out. George and Frazier took a heck of a pound, and he can't take that much more. Foreman might just get disgusted and quit from what I'm hearing. Buckner might soon be the next man, ranked number 2, and then for a title shot. We don't never know. Let him grow. You won't let the man even grow. Who have you always been on this television show? You was a little old hustler running around before you came up here one day. Now look at you. So somebody told you. So somebody told you. So somebody told you. Didn't I tell you you'll never be nothing, and you're not as good as David Susskind, or you're not as good as Eamon Andrews, or you can't make it like Harry Carpenter? Anybody ever tell you that? Now look at you. You about number 1 man around here, but you had to work up. You destroying the man and talking about him and taking down for it. See, people like you are good. It's people like you that make Joe Buckner train hard. Because one day, Carolyn Harrod, handsome Joe Buckner is going to be the champion, and you're going to be Joe, but you come on my show.
I'm not going to argue with you.
You're not as dumb as you look.
15 times I have told the clowns the exact round they were going down.
What's your prediction for your next fight, please?
That's a nice Geordie voice for you.
My prediction for the next fight is I'll be there. Wasn't I right? I didn't realize you were so tall. I'm looking for a good sparring partner.
Oh, yeah?
I've been all over the country. I can't pay a chump to get in the ring with me.
Well,
Sonny Listen is somewhere training, and I'm out trying to find help and can't do it. I'm so bad. Oh, I feel so good. I'll pray tonight, and God will bless me, I hope, because I done a good deed today. I done sacrificed all my wealth, all my fame, said what I want to say in a strange land, going back to a worse land, and don't give a damn. How do you watch television? No television. I go over in my kitchen to watch television.
What do you watch?
I watch the Johnny Carson show mostly. They have the show sometimes. Cartoon, who's got the most color guests on. These ladies, you want me to walk out there with my women half naked before all of these men with all kind of nasty thoughts on their mind, with her breasts out, her behind out, with nothing on but a tight G-string almost, carry me to the ring? I said, I won't do exhibition tonight. I'm walking on myself. I'm not going to be guilty for carrying my women before the world naked, parading before people. I said, the damn exhibition's off. Joe Frazier said, hell, that's you, man. Come on, baby. And he went on out with his women. So I'll beat his behind for that.
I hate to come all this way and ask a question. What happens if you lose to all that stuff you've got?
Next question.
Joe Frazier is so ugly, his face should be donated to the Bureau of Wildlife.
What's the point of insulting each other, though? I mean, you insult everybody you fight.
What's the point of insulting each other?
That's right.
The garden is sold out. That's why.
Joe Frazier came out with his head in range. He's slow. He don't know how to lean back like I do. He don't know how to move. He got hit, and he don't have enough common sense to say, I'm hit. I better back up. He don't back up. He get knocked down. He don't have enough sense to say, millions of dollars involved, my heavyweight title. I'm a little draggy. It's easier to get knocked down again. I need about 20 seconds to cool off. They can't think that much. So right away, he get right up, and instead of retreating, he runs into another one. He get knocked down. He don't realize, I'm lucky. I got knocked down twice. I'm getting a third chance.
Cassius, do you think you're boastful?
No, I'm very modest.
I'm the prettiest fighter in the ring today. That's my label.
Would you have been so great if you hadn't have been so pretty?
This is really something. This is going too far. You're so pretty.
Well, you said it yourself.
No, I just say that to make people mad. They come to see me get beat up, but I don't really think I'm pretty. I know I'm pretty. And a lot of people are saying that I'm not in shape for my fights. But like, how much more shape do I have to be in? I'm still unscratched. I'm prettier than you, and you're a sports announcer. I know I'm prettier than you. If you look at me and look at you, I look better than you.
And I had about 9 fights in the Navy.
Well, you must have been pretty good, because I don't see no marks on you. Nothing.
Well, I don't see many marks on you either.
Well, I am pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm not conceited. I'm just convinced. Listen, I'm so modest, I can admit my own fault. And my only fault is I don't realize how great I really am.
If I had never heard of you, I would not know that you were a fighter. There's no cauliflower ears. I don't see a scar on the face. I know. So,
All I do is just do what I have to do and get paid, and that's it.
It's been written and written that you're dead broke. Is that true?
Dead broke. Broke now.
No money.
No money. It don't make no sense.
You know something? If I had a lower IQ, I could enjoy this conversation.
My thinking is so superior, and my knowledge is so positive, and my logic is so wise until it clashes with the mentality, which is down here and I'm up there. So by me being so high, I can see more and see farther than you. And you looking up at me and said, Ali, don't do it. Don't do it. Ali, please stop me when it hurts.
Say, Jim, you think I could ever float like a butterfly? Damn.
Well,
Sting like a bee?
well, you got the butterfly part down, Brother Michael, and you sing real sweet to complete the cycle. But before you can sting people out of their wits, you got to put on some meat and keep on eating your grits.
Man, you cold, man.
I know.
He preaches against materialism, but fills his garage with a Rolls Royce, a new Cadillac, a new Lincoln, a new camper.
2 Rolls Royces.
2 Rolls Royces.
And all of a sudden, he's one of the greatest of all times. I said, you all are wrong. This man is nothing. I'm the greatest of all time.
You are intelligent. When they told me I had to come do your show, see, you're not as dumb as you look.
Look, Joe Frazier, I wasn't in shape when I fought Frazier, many of them said. I was off 3 years. But yet it was Joe Frazier who had to be under intensive care for 1 month. When I fought Mac Foster, I was 226. They say the heaviest of my career. Mac Foster the other day just got out of the hospital in Japan. They wouldn't let him leave the country. Everybody I'm fighting lately is ending up in the hospitals. I'm unscratched, I'm unmarked, I'm overweight, I'm fat, but yet I'm always winning. And what if I get in shape, it'll be a murder, wouldn't it?
That's the world thinking I'm fat, but I'm ready. I'm gonna dance. That's right. I'm gonna dance. Right.
You call Fraser all kinds of awful things. You call him a dumb nigger. You say you got
I didn't say that.
Well, you said something like that.
You said that.
No, you said something like that.
You called me a nigga.
You're a public figure, and you're one of those public figures who.
Did you say nigga?
No, I said a public figure.
I thought you said you're a public nigga.
What you call me them names for? I ain't there calling him.
You notice he put in his...
He's a racist. Call me a nigga.
If I ever met Muhammad Ali, I tell him my sister's a real big fan of yours, and we always and she always pretends that she's Muhammad Ali, and she really likes him a lot, and I tell him I wish he.
What you gonna tell me now, boy?
You are Muhammad Ali. You want to meet my sister?
You do have money.
Do you have money?
Yes.
Well, if you got, no, I got it. I made 10 times more than you. Boxing means nothing when when you're talking to Muhammad Ali, you're not talking to just a boxer. We can talk to things more interesting than boxing.
But I know Matt wants to ask you a question, Muhammad.
It wasn't entirely about boxing, actually, Muhammad.
That's what I know. That's what I was trying to tell you. See?
Make fun of the color of my skin.
No, you know I didn't make fun of the color of your skin. I just told you you have the complexion and the connection to get the protection.
So I'm now seriously working for my people. That's all. I don't expect you to feel like I do. I don't feel about your people like you do. It's not nature.
The question still figures. Would you fight in a country to which you were politically opposed? Say one which had a very unattractive attitude towards the black man.
Oh, like America?
Why are you so obsessed with our color? I have a feeling you have a little white jockey out in front of your house.
Because it just don't seem right.
And I always ask my mother, Mother, how come that everything white? I said, why is Jesus white with blonde and blue eyes? Why is the Lord Supper all white men? Angels are white, Pope and Mary and
even the angels. I said, Mother, when we die, do we go to heaven? She said, naturally we go to heaven. I said, well, what happened to all the black angels they took the picture?
Something that's don't point at me. Sorry. it's something that. See, we black folks don't like white folks pointing at. But it's all right for you to point at me. Huh? But why do you say that? I mean, do you mean that? Say what? You black folks don't like white folks. No, I'm joking. You're joking. Right, that's good.
What about South Africa? Supposing you had a massive offer, say $20 million to fight Joe Bugner in South Africa.
I'll go to South Africa for nothing. So on the conditions how I go, I'm not going to be with no white people. I admire them for wanting to stay white, and I want to stay black.
And I'm sure no intelligent white person watching this show, or no intelligent white man in his or her right white mind, want black boys and black girls marrying their white sons and daughters, and in return introducing their grandchildren as half-brown, kinky-haired black people. I'm sure I wouldn't object to that. Well, you wouldn't, but a lot of them would.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people. No, this is the point.
What I'm trying to say is this. You don't have it. You say you don't, but you don't have it. You really ain't gonna have it. You on the show, and you got to say that. But
that's not true.
Why would you want to do that?
How you gonna teach old dog new tricks? How you gonna learn some new tricks? Call him an old dog.
Well,
No, you asked that. I didn't say that.
No, he called you. I heard it. Didn't he say it?
What you mean a dog? You can call me a dog, so you can't teach
He
dogs.
said an old dog, new tricks. He calls you a bear half the time.
I'm a what now?
He told me at the camp that you sleep with a teddy bear in your bed. Now, I don't make these things up, you know.
That's what he said.
This guy tells me this. And
Let's be friends for 1 minute just to get in.
No, come on. Come on. No. This is my good...
Let's show him something.
Oh, what?
Let's show him.
What time is it?
It's, let me tell you something. Oh, no. Let me tell you something.
Wait, can I say something?
No, let me tell you something.
I want
to tell you one thing. All of the brothers out there watching television, I don't care how mad y'all at each other, when it's come to one of these fellas trying to divide us, we must unite.
Didn't they? They said I didn't have a punch. Didn't they say I didn't have a punch? They told me, that's right. They told me I didn't have a punch. Or nothing. He don't know what I'll do. He's scared. I didn't know he was so ugly.
We all together.
Society's made us different.
No, not society. God made us different.
No, we're just human beings. He made all of us.
We all, listen, bluebirds fly with bluebirds, red birds want to be with red birds. Listen, tell me when I'm wrong. Pigeons want to be with pigeons. Tell me when I'm wrong. We should have more, they don't have intelligence, but yet they stay together. We should have more intelligence than them, right?
But Elijah Muhammad has been on record. You must have been asked this many times, as saying that white men are devils. You don't believe that, do you?
Yeah, I believe everything he preached.
Yeah.
Was it your fault?
No, I like to fight. Fighting is the only way I can make a living. You know, if I don't get no fights, then I can't eat.
How about the winner of tonight's fight between Corey and Schaefer?
I think that's a probability that I'll be fighting one of those guys.
Good luck, George.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Every time you open your mouth, you should be arrested for air pollution.
I worry more about airplanes than I do boxing. I mean, I never worry about the fight. I worry about the flight.
I don't like airplanes. I'm in them all the time, though. I can say I can't stand flying, but I fly more than anybody.
I'll tell you what I really fear. I fear airplanes.
Join the club, I do too.
And like when flight's all right and smooth, I'm all right. I'm still thinking, what if an engine go up? What if the food's got a bomb on it? I mean, all of these, I look at I go through the cockpit and look at all these things they're messing with. And say, what if one thing is just off? And we're between America and England over the ocean. I said, where would we land? Even if he don't blow up and he don't crash, where will we land? And when we land, will I be able to get my life wrapped out? Then when I get it out, how long will it be before they find us? Because it's night. You know, yeah. And then will a shark come and bust the thing? And all this goes through my mind. Let's see, so I've been on a lot of planes that hit thunderstorms. What the pilots is, ladies and gentlemen, We've tried to get around it, but we can't. It's gonna be kind of rough. And when the pilot says that, it's gonna be bad, but it's just gonna be rough. And the plane starts to fall and it's swinging. You see the wings look like it's gonna break, and it's lightning and thunder, and you say to yourself, boy, well, I could have took a train, I could have.
Airplane pilots, they have a worse job than me. Yeah. You know, flying through them thunderstorms and big old jets, and one thing go wrong, they explode. I mean, like car racers riding that thing at 200 miles an hour, all that iron and steel blowing up and burning up. It happens in England. It happens horse races, ice hockey, football, more die in football than boxing. So you just figured it never happened to you. I'm sure the people who are now watching this show, I hate to say it, but next week when your show come on or whenever it comes on, a lot of those people gonna be dead. But it's in this.
Don't you never hit me back again. Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm serious.
Hold on, are we on television?
Yeah, we're on
television. Oh man, we're on television.
Before the fight, they had an interview. And in the interview, they were both...
My name is Muhammad Ali. I am the champion. I am the greatest. I will whoop them. I can't lose. And I'm always here to prove I am the greatest. And what you gonna say about that?
You know that fight that you had about that with that white man with the mustache and you knocked him down at the
Chuck
end?
Webner, yeah.
Yeah, I think that. And you were fighting with him before they had an interview. You were fighting with him before the thing happened. You said to him, no, he said to you, I'm going to mess up your pretty face.
That's what he said. And my
you said-
pretty face is not messed up, though, is it?
And then you said, when you get into
What are you
boxing,
afraid of? What did I say? When you get into what?
You said, when you get into that ring, you're going to be asking yourself, why are you here?
Why are you here? How did I get into trouble? All those people looking at me at the other side would put fear in the man.
Right, well, I think that
What do you
sometimes
think?
you have to have confidence.
What are you telling me? I have too much?
No, I think that sometimes you do use and you say that, like say, I am going to beat him, you know, but it's better than saying, oh, I think I'm going to lose.
But
Because-
I do beat him.
Right.
Let's go.
Well, number one, he's too ugly to be the world heavyweight champion.
Age doesn't matter in nobody's
I'm not
case.
saying you, old.
All right.
I'm not saying you gonna your age.
I'm gonna be out there every second smoking, Jack. Every second.
You gonna be smoking, and I ain't gonna be joking.
children,
I'm gonna
I'll
be
be out there
packing and
with
a
you
poking,
every-
pouring water on your smoking.
Stay out.
And this might
Smoke
shock,
don't never die.
this might shock you to me, but I'm gonna retire Joe Frazier. Let me tell you something, boy. Somebody told me you got. I said, Roy.
Cassius Clay, yes.
Why do you want to say Cassius Clay when Howard
Yes.
Cosell and everybody is calling you Muhammad Ali? Then why you got to be the one of all people whose color to keep saying Cassius Clay?
Right.
Howard Cosell is not the one who's going to fight you. I am.
You making
if
it
you-
really hard on yourself now. Why don't you keep the thing in the sport angle? Why don't you call me my name, man?
Well, what's your name? You told me your name was Cassius Clay a
I
few years
never
ago.
told you my name was Cassius Clay. My name is Muhammad Ali, and you will announce it right there in the center of that ring after the fight if you don't do it now.
He says you're Cassius Clay. I'm not calling you Muhammad Ali, and you're gonna stay Cassius Clay. I said, you gonna call me Muhammad Ali, sucker? And during the fight, I kept saying, "What's my name?" Then I tell you, you gonna call me my name? I said, "What's my name?" He said, "Cassius Clay. Your name is Cassius Clay." I kept hitting him. I said, "What's my?" He kept saying, "Cassius Clay." And by round 7, I said, "What's my name?" He said, "Muhammad Ali, Muhammad Ali."
I'll tell you something we haven't mentioned here. During that film, you distinctly, well, there was reference to your calling him Clay. And you know, we all
He
know
just
how
says
that
that to agitate me. He's
angers
he's a nice man. He say that because it used to make me mad, but it don't no more.
Oh, doesn't
See,
it?
the press, now everybody calls me Ali. The press call me Ali. You call me Ali. The Ku Klux Klan even called me Ali.
That you over the years have given them thrills and entertainment and fun and pleasure, and we're very grateful for it.
Do you pay me for this show? I asked how much money was I getting, you know, for taking up all my time. You know, I used to get a little paid for this. And they said, you know, your budget's kind of low and you don't pay too much.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see 5 seconds in the life of a kid he'll never forget, mixing it up with the champ. How about that?
Are you scared?
I thought you had more intelligence.
They're trying to do the Ali Shuffle. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the regular dance that I use just before the shuffle. I'm moving and I'm jumping around, and just before you know it, that's Ali Shuffle from the side. You see, that's the side beat. Then that sounds silly. That's another crazy question. Everybody know he's gonna have on gloves like
All right, then, why you talking like that's another point? What am I gonna have? Okay, you have on gloves like me. We always have on the same. All right, let's get on now. We ain't got
Get in there, Michael. Get you there. You're coming very close. No, your trainers are skating.
Sucker talks too much. I don't like fighters who talk too much. Come on, man. Come on, throw some punches. I'm not gonna hurt you. Come on, man. You've been agitating ever since he's been here.
That fella's too ugly to be the world's heavyweight champion.
And the white girl was supposed to be on my side.
Yeah.
And somehow it was switched around. And he said he had to go in Harlem first. He didn't want the white girl on his side, so I'll take the white girl, he take the black girl. And somehow the game got the other way, and the white girl knocked out 2 marbles one time. Was his partner. Yeah, that was his partner. It didn't make no sense. Whatever he said, it makes a whole lot of sense. What he said, you said he just tried to talk.
No, there's a moral in that, I have a feeling.
Me talking, fighters can't talk, man.
Listen, it was two kids, right?
2 kids.
2 girls, right?
Oh, 2.
And then it was him and myself. What happened?
Man, how you gonna match with me? I'm speaking colleges and universities. I just turned down professorship at Oxford. Did you know I was also a professor at Oxford?
Poetry.
Poetry, right? I barely got out of high school, and I have so much common sense until they offered me a professorship at the highest university in the world, right? And I didn't have time to take it. And you gonna set up here and match with me? You out your mind.
You couldn't get Joe Frazier no box on this show and get an interesting subject like this. Nothing to talk about. How do you feel, champ?
I've been wanting you so bad.
Oh, I got it. Hey, shut up. Will you, for God's sake, both of you. Just hold it for a minute. I'm sick of this.
Don't be getting no, man. You can't get no praise in me. This fella making all this noise is Howard Cosell. I done made you famous enough. Everywhere I go, you follow me to get your name in the papers and on television.
This marvelous wristwatch. What were you frightened of? I wasn't going to hit you. Why did you move?
I mean, why would you jump over here?
I'm confident I can whip all of them. This ain't nothing new. My image has been confident. We're just trying to make it look like something new. So I'm always confident I can whip all of them. You're being extremely truculent. Whatever truculent mean, if that's good, I'm there.
Always said, Muhammad, you're not the man you were 10 years ago, right? Right. Well, I'm gonna ask your wife, are you the man you was last year?
We just don't get along no kind of way.
If I was out drinking coffee with a girlfriend, he'll write it for my wife to read it. He was sitting on the bar with Susie, and he gave Susie a kiss. I know his wife don't know that. She didn't until she read your article, fool.
Howard Cosell is a man of his profession, and he's tops in the business. And same with me and mine. And he's independent, I'm independent. He don't need me, and I don't need him. He speaks his piece, I speak mine. He respects me, I respect him. But I can't say he's my friend.
I'm not sure that there's anybody left, really, for you to fight.
You
Good luck. I hope it's not an act. I hope you mean it.
If it's an act, just look at my record and see if there have the other fights been acts. Have they been acts?
Not so far.
Well, what makes you think I'm acting?
And with that final stage of the act.
Why is it that you and Howard Cosell can't get along? And mine says we just don't get along.
All of the times together, I've enjoyed them. You're a very special man with a very special meaning to all of the American people.
Thank you.
I congratulate you. It's my honor. Your name is Muhammad Ali.
I love your show. I admire your style, but his pay is so cheap, I won't see you for a while. Goodbye.
You know, a lot of black people after the election in 2024, those who were just holding on to those.
All right, so yes, RIP to the greatest. May he definitely rest in power. He was the greatest athlete we have ever seen and probably will ever see in this lifetime or any other lifetime. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
Muhammad Ali?
Yes.
Greatest.
What else?
I just like how he told the truth, how he felt about everything. And, you know what I mean? He did great interviews. He was fucking late motherfuckers down to the story. But he shouldn't have to be drafted. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have to go. And he shouldn't have made it go. You know what I mean? Yeah, Martin Luther King said he was bold.
Yep.
She was good. It was good. I like simplicity. So it was a hard fight for me to recap. You know what I mean? It was a hard fight for me to watch. Because it's like, shoot, it was good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was a good ass fight.
It was.
Yeah. And I like simplicity. You said listen was a slave. You did. You grew up on a black
Yeah.
slave. Huh?
It's from here.
Slave whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good shit. Really good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I liked all the little documentaries, but it's sad. You know, boxing has changed too.
Yeah.
Boxing's changed, and then when MMA came out, that they incorporated a lot of that in it. So it's hard. I don't like MMA. I don't think boxing is the same anymore. And I feel like I'm so behind than, you know, when I was like my 20s. I mean, I can sit down and watch a fight. Really, just analyze and everything. And now it's just like the fighting's changed. You know what I mean? Now there's like more of these I don't know, pretend fights. That Jake Paul shit, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't think that was a real thing. I'm glad he got his job though.
Right.
That shit was beautiful. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't like that.
Shout out to Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, I don't like fights that are like that. Me, where they're like I don't know. I don't feel like that was a real fight. You know what I mean? What he did with Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't feel like that was a real fight at all. So, you know, now the sport's kind of like I don't know, it's different. It's not like it used to be. You gotta really be watching it so you get excited. You know, about boxing.
Yeah.
You know, and right now, in women's boxing, all what anybody's really excited about is Clarissa Shields.
Yep.
So, yeah. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
All right, thank you, Lady Che. So yeah, like I said, RIP to the greatest.
Great.
Epitome of what a black athlete is supposed to be all about, his people. So happy 81st.
He wasn't ashamed to be black.
That's what I'm saying.
Not even a little bit, you know?
So happy, heavenly 84th birthday to the greatest boxer that ever lived, and that was Muhammad Ali.
Yep.
Not to be confused with Cassius Clay.
Yep.
All right, so moving along, the delineation movement took after minority coalition black folks woke up due to the election. So Uncle Phil's going to give us an update on that. Yes.
You know, a lot of black people after the election in 2024, those who were just holding on to those black-brown coalition, minority coalition, people of color, BIPOC people, they were the last people holding on. And boy, they got a wake-up call after the 2024 election when they actually looked at the exit poll and actually see how the minority coalition wasn't a coalition at all. It was a group of people that wanted to try to get a proximity to whiteness. And when those people woke up, that's when things really took off. I'll be honest with you. Because a lot of us been on that, hey, we not doing no minority coalition. We not no BIPOC. We not on none of that mess. We good. You know what I'm saying? But it was those people that were still holding on to that mess. But let me let you play what this one sister has to say, and let's get into it.
I don't think y'all understood how monumental November was of 2024. I don't think y'all understand how monumental that moment was for every Black American, because that let us know that there is no unity. There is no unity amongst other minorities, right? And us, okay? We learned that the numbers don't lie. Y'all don't give a about your own communities. That's the difference between what happened in the 1960s and right now. That's the difference between George Floyd and those protests and right now. Black people gave about our own communities. And we were willing to put ourselves on the line, and we were willing to vote in large numbers to support our own communities. Y'all don't do that. Y'all vote completely against your own interests, your own families, your own communities. I'm not down with that. Dearborn, if you ever been to the Metro Detroit area, any that live in this area will tell you that Dearborn, Michigan, okay, they love Trump so much until now.
What you have to understand about other groups aren't like Black Americans. In Black American culture, we're not looking for any proximity to whiteness because it doesn't benefit us in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Because Black people tried. We tried to get a proximity to whiteness and we always got screwed over in the end. So we said, okay, that don't work in this country. So we need to go on and fight for our community. We have. Nobody's going to come to our rescue.
Right.
Bottom line. That's what this sister is really saying. So we talk about George Floyd, Michael Brown, Eric Garner, Trayvon, no matter who it is, right? Sandra Bland, Corin Gaines. You can just keep naming people.
Right.
We care about our brothers and sisters because if we don't care about them, who else will?
Right.
Nobody's trying to come to our rescue. All these other groups, they side with the white community about everything. Yeah. Black people, they shouldn't be out there. Black people, they lazy. They should be at work instead of out here protesting, right? And now they want us to come out there and protest for them because, like she said, they don't care about their community and they don't care about them enough to put it all on the line, right? That's what she mean by care. You don't care. It's easy to say, yeah, I care about my people, or whatever. You remember seeing Selena Gomez crying about all the situation with ICE. Why don't you get out there with the people?
Right.
You know, our celebrities from even in the 1960s was out there with the people. And if they wasn't out there, they were financing behind the scenes.
Yep.
For the people to do what they needed to do for the community. Y'all don't even do that, you other groups. You sit up there and go do a No Kings protest one day and then go back to work on Monday. That's why they don't take you seriously. And they love y'all. They love y'all because y'all don't take nothing seriously. See, listen, with Black Americans, They know, oh, they about to disrupt commerce.
Yep.
They about to disrupt business as usual. Oh man, we got a problem. They know this. They know we'll stay out there day and night, day and night, day and night, making the police be out there and draining that police budget. They know we'll cause $1 billion in the city real easy. They know that. But with y'all don't cause that. Y'all don't get the police ain't working overtime with y'all because you're going home. You go out there so many hours, you go home, and you get up and go to work the next day. That's all you do. You're not serious about fighting for yourself. That's why would black people go out there and fight for any of you?
Right.
Because you won't fight. Listen, I'm a firm believer of this. I don't mind helping people. You got to help yourself first.
Right.
Help yourself first. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Help yourself first. If you're not willing to help yourself first, then don't look this way.
Right.
And black folks, we've done enough. I'll tell everybody, we have done enough. We have done enough for everybody. Real talk. We have done enough for everybody. We have toiled. We have done it all. And what do we get out of it? Nothing. We got nothing out of any of it. So why should we, as Black Americans, go and get in the mix of things that we're gonna get, the worst of the worst happen to us? No. These groups sided with white America. They got on Fox News being racist toward us. They tried to get black people fired out of our jobs, being racist, right? Then they get us fired so they can bring their people in.
Yeah.
It's targeted. They don't target the white people. They only target black people. You think we haven't noticed all that? And unfortunately, some in the diaspora have done that too, unfortunately. We've noticed that too.
Yep.
So this is why Black Americans say, no, you good, you on your own, leave us alone. It don't matter what Trump do at this point. Leave us alone. Do we agree with what he's doing? No. But in some instances, some Black Americans do agree because they say, you know what? Immigration never benefited us. We was sitting up here getting people imported over here that don't like us. That we don't want to import white racists from other countries. We don't want to do that. So it's better that you go. We got enough racists here to deal with. That is homegrown. We don't need nobody imported here to be racist toward Black Americans. We don't need that. And that's why a lot of Black Americans are cool on with Trump and all that with the immigration. Beyond which, a lot of Black Americans are cool with it. Because shoot, now I'm not worried about my father or mother.
Right.
I'm not worried about nobody in my family.
Right.
That's how a lot of black people feel about it. They didn't feel that way before. They're like, man, that's messed up. These are marginalized people. They shouldn't be doing this to people. They have a right to be here. But when y'all sat here and the last straw was that 2024 election. And when those people that believed in BIPOC, POC, and minority coalition saw that, they said, okay, that was it. And that's beyond with you. That's when the delineation movement took really off. People was already talking about delineation way before that. But think about it. It really took off when that last group of people say, okay, it ain't no coalition. It's no coalition. Nobody believes in the coalition. We on our own. That's when it took off.
Yeah.
And that's good. Some things happen just to get everybody online. But I keep telling people, we have so many issues in Black America that we need to focus on.
Right.
As Black Americans, we have a lot we need to focus on as Black Americans. A whole lot. We need to be focusing on those things, brothers and sisters. Listen, I don't want nothing bad to happen to nobody. I'm genuinely saying that. I want people to be good, live good, or whatever. But hey, you know what? If you did in your house, if you talk crazy about us in your house, your family talk crazy about us, and if you talk crazy about black folk, have all this hatred toward black people, you getting exactly what you deserve, because you could have joined up when black people wanted you to, and you wouldn't be dealing with this issue and problem right now. I'm gonna keep preaching that sermon. that none of this had to happen. You could have joined black people a long time ago, way back in the 1970s and 80s. And you fast forward to 2026, everybody be good. These folks, think about it, they wouldn't be able to go crazy or nothing because they couldn't really get elected anymore, because if everybody, quote unquote, POC was actually voting together, them folks would never be in Congress or nothing. But they stay in Congress and all that because a lot of you think that you're one of them. And that's why they see issues and problems, and now they turned on you. Now it's a problem. But like I tell people, I can't wait to the midterms because I exactly want to see how y'all vote again. I am so interested to see the exit polls. That's what I want to see. I want to see that. And my thing is, and let's say y'all come and y'all vote a certain way in the midterms. It needs to be way more in the midterms. It needs to be the next voting cycle and the next voting cycle. Basically, it's like this. I won't believe nothing until you vote the way black people tell you to at this point. Because so many of you made videos saying black people are right, black people are right. Okay, if black people are right, black people telling you how to vote and what should you vote for. And if you still on this, proximity to whiteness, it'll show in your voting. It'll show. And I'm telling you what, you do it again, you're gonna even deepen the delineation and deepen the rest. I'm telling you, I'm just warning you ahead of time. I'm giving you fair warning. That's what's gonna happen. And there's nothing Democrats gonna be able to do, because Democrats probably not gonna have a chance to even get in office to help you. And Democrats having to change their tune too about all that immigration. So there you go. But all this had to happen. And it was a blessing to Black America that Kamala Harris lost the election, because if she would have won, we would still had all these people, this minority coalition crowd. And since she lost and they really got to see you don't have no minority coalition, now we can get somewhere as Black people.
Family and fellow soldiers.
Sorry.
Nobody's doing anything really.
Sorry.
So,
I was muted. I didn't even realize I was muted.
Did you say?
Yeah. So I agree wholeheartedly with what Uncle Phil said. The coalition is exactly that, a coalition. We've been telling y'all that for at least 5 years now. The cape been off for 7 years, and I cape it for you other groups. Y'all must made it clear where y'all stand, so we're just gonna focus on our lineage and our group. What are your thoughts?
I agree. I agree. I've been on blood vacation for like 3 years. Just messed up. I agree. First of all, this continues to recycle. And judging by how this won in the first year, I mean, Democrats say trying to do nothing right. They're not trying to pander, they're not doing it. We live in a blue state, really.
Yeah,
I don't really understand what the fuck is going on here. And why everybody's still riding that Democratic way.
They're trying to Trump state.
And, I don't understand why it's a problem when Black people probably tell the truth and get tired, and that everybody's taking precedence over the cutting of the check and the everything they were asking or they were demanding. I don't understand why it's a mystery, and I don't understand why all these other people off like I can't think of that. All these OTV want to have some sort of say in anything that has to do with it. this is everybody's complicit in the plight. Everybody's capitalizing off the plight of Black America. Period. Simple as that. And now to find a way to capitalize off of this fucking invasion, this invading shit. And the whole time, while everybody's capitalizing off of that, they're still ignoring Black people here. Still locking us up. Still getting killed. Still getting no benefits. Right? Nothing, not anything. Everything's being scrapped to not passing legislation. State legislation. You got a local level scared to stand up to the white mayors they put in place. And propaganda and badgery. And then it's just ugly. Then everybody's scared of us. Motherfucking Trump, you know what I mean? And it's just fucking it's stupid. And not only that, but once we get out of this 3-year thing, then we gotta wait another fucking 3 years, 4 years for it to go back to whatever normal was. If that's the norm. You know what I mean?
This is the norm.
So
this is the no norm.
At least they didn't care. I don't care if they bankrupt us, starve us out. I don't give a fuck. They think they nobody's gonna go make it. They're gonna be the only ones to make it. But I just don't understand. About why everything's so acceptable. All these people voted for this shit.
Yep.
And all these people got deported.
Yep.
So the people that voted are the ones that voted for that they deport you. Why does their vote count? Can't there be a recall? Really, because nobody's here anymore. Or whatever, right? Well, why do those votes count? It don't make no sense to me. A lot of things just don't make any sense. If you really think about it, like logically. We built this shit only for it to fail in our face. So now we gotta just clear curves with it, you know what I mean? And let it expose itself. All it's doing right now, all this trip shit is doing is exposing all the fucking vulnerability of America. And not only that, but just everywhere across the board. When it comes to trade, safety, leasing, surveillance, what else? The environment, white supremacy. And then go on all day. This is exposing like the rot of what's happening in the United States. And it's not even on no hero shit. It's on just a whole pirating village shit. But it's exposing everything. Now, all these people are like, oh, don't do this, don't do that. With the immigration, when they're the ones that wanted it. All the white people wanted that. I mean, we kept seeing all the news programs, all the white people were like, oh, where are they coming from? Remember?
Yep.
And they kept saying they didn't want that shit. So what? Trump's in office, and we already knew it was going to be there. And then he's going to behave like this. So
they didn't think Trump was going to get in office.
They didn't think he could get in office, but yet they voted for him. They said they would put him in office. It's like, this is the stupidest shit. Y'all, you didn't do this yourself. I can't be paying for it because I didn't vote for him. I said, I was out. It's simple as that, because there was nothing tangible happening. Everybody wanted this, they know it. So now when, old Hector and shit are getting picked up at the taco stop, you see that? Motherfucker, ice put in there to eat tacos and the rest of the motherfucker. Then they want to be upset about the humanity of it all. You know what I mean? So it's just never ending revolving door of psyop and propaganda and fucking lies and misdirection. And at the end of the day, we go outside and we put ourselves in that mix. We're gonna stop all the bullshit we have found so far. Just look at it now. From like 5 years ago till now. No more confidence. We done started gatekeeping. We done started questioning motherfuckers about who their people was. Yeah, Don't let the shade deflect the message. I do it better than most.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? After you ask me any more questions, I gotta answer it. Like, I'm serious. Then you start asking these questions, you start questioning it. You don't only to be like, look, let's take time to analyze ourselves and grow up. A lot of shit's happening, man. Whole things are happening. And now people are saying this. Reparations started making like a whole nation-wide fucking conversation. And at the end of the day, they'll drag it out and make us pay for it. When knowing goddamn well, we shouldn't have to pay a motherfucking thing. At all.
Yeah.
All these studies and whatever. Yeah. So it's the same. It's the same.
We're getting back to the minority coalition.
The minority coalition doesn't exist. Members of color doesn't exist.
Right.
None of that shit exists. It's just propaganda. It's like it's just slogans. None of that shit exists. Them the fuck. Hmm?
Well, now they do because now they catching hell.
Who's catching hell, cuz?
These so-called minorities.
But immigrants?
The minority groups.
The activists.
The minority groups, Renee.
Well, which is that? What is that?
Everybody that's non-white.
What about them? Like, what are you talking about? The activists or the people getting in?
The actual people.
I don't know. There's no such thing as that because, look, you still want to hold hands with the motherfucking with the fucking crackers because there's really something wrong with you. You want to hold hands with motherfucking people with dual alliances to other countries. There's something wrong with you. At this point, you can't respect that you're black and beautiful and be proud of that shit. What's fucking wrong with you? You know what I mean? Can't stand on what you say. Something wrong with you. So, yeah, we don't need that shit right now. That's as simple as that. You're easily swayed and told around like, look, I said this, and all of a sudden somebody got in your mind, and you're like, yeah, you right. I don't know what I was thinking. And tap dance again, then there's something wrong with you. And it's not going to take all of us. It's not going to take 50 million of us to do this. It really isn't. It keeps saying that. It's going to say a small few in every little state. So we just got to be patient. We're making so much progress. So much progress. They need to hear from us. They need to miss us. They need to stop needing us. I don't feel any kind of way. I don't need them. You feel like you need them?
Hell no.
Right. You feel like you can live your day without them, right?
Right.
That's damn right.
They need us. That's the
feel
whole
like
point.
I go months without seeing a cracker because I'm good. anything. I can go months without it. A year, maybe even a year. Or longer. Ready, look at them now. Not amusing, boring as hell. But at the end of the day, these are things you gotta figure out for yourself. Where's your moral code lie at? You know what I mean? Fuck what everybody else is talking about. Now these politicians are gonna do anything remotely interesting right now for us. That have been placed in office. They've been there for like what, 10 years? Longer? They ain't gonna do shit. Simple as that.
No, they're not getting our vote.
Right. Hold your vote.
It's as simple as that.
Hold your vote and don't be afraid to hold your vote. What are they gonna say? You didn't vote in the last election. There wasn't anything tangible that suited me to vote for. You mean that would benefit me specifically. Everything else benefits everybody else. All these things are for everybody. They're not specific. When other groups like $5 Indians or fucking all these other groups, LGBTQ, they got protections. They got everything. So no, you're not gonna stop hearing it until it gets done.
Asians.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Nobody's gonna stop hearing us until it gets done. So, and this could be relatively quickly. So yeah, put your tennis shoes on. A marathon, not a sprint. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Lady Shane. I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that is celebrating Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad's Day.
That's my shit.
This was this past Wednesday.
Oh, he's my favorite.
We're now last Wednesday.
Yep. Everybody got their favorites, right?
Yeah.
Like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
He's my favorite.
Yeah. It's definitely one of mine too. All right, so Professor Blacc Truth's gonna give us an update on that.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor, and this is the moment of truth.
If a man won't treat you right, what makes you think he will teach you right?
Today is January 12th. It's a date that should be remembered by all of us because it's the birth date of the patron saint of warrior scholarship, Khalid Abdul Muhammad. And why is it that we should pay respect and honor to this man in particular? Because he respected and honored us. He stood for his people with an uncompromising ferocity. Yes, the man had a number of different positions that he held over the decades, but the one thing that didn't change was the fact that he was determined that his people were going to stand on their own 2 feet and fight. That is the principle that Khalid Muhammad stood for and gave his life for. A lot of people were satisfied to lionize the Islamic world into something that they weren't. But Brother Khalid Muhammad was the first one to speak to the masses and say that he didn't find what Malcolm found. Now, when Khalid said those words originally, they shocked a lot of people. How could a Muslim like Khalid Muhammad say that he didn't find what Malcolm found? It was because Khalid took a far more critical eye toward the treatment of black people in the Arab world than anybody else. And that being the case, he wasn't about to tiptoe around the issue or otherwise soft pedal it. He came right up the middle as he did with everything. Khalid was the living embodiment of taking religion and turning it into a tool of one's own empowerment.
He wouldn't allow us to read it for over 300 years. He didn't want us to read this book because he knew that the book condemned him.
But even as a black Muslim, Khalid made it his hallmark to be respectful of the various religions and standpoints of black people in front of him as long as they stood for black empowerment and independence. What Brother Khalid attempted to do was to promote and popularize a unified understanding of blackness through both a historical and ideological lens, to take the kind of brotherhood and unity that we had pioneered here amongst FBAs and to apply it to black people throughout the world, across religions, history, and traditions. Anti-black racism is a group sport. Hence, black empowerment must also be a group sport. And our blackness must be firmly rooted in a definition that crosses all of these inferior and often arbitrary lines that we've been told that we need to take as our identity. Brother Khalid made it clear that blackness is the tie that binds.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, all praise is due to Allah, the Lord of all the world. I bear witness that regardless to land or label or language, there is but one God. That's right. And I bear witness to Osiris, to Isis, to Horus, to Abraham, to Moses, to Jesus, and Muhammad, and all of the great worthies who came in the great line of divine. I greet you, my beloved and beautiful black brothers and sisters, with the greeting words of peace. Assalamu alaikum.
Brother Khalid honored and respected all of these various facets of black life around the world, black identity throughout the diaspora. Unfortunately, the United States was the only place where a message like that would ever find any support. Khalid didn't find what Malcolm found when he went to Mecca, and he also didn't find the kind of support for black empowerment that you get only here in the United States from us. One thing Brother Khalid was uncompromising on was reparations. While you had legislative frauds like H.R. 40 and political frauds like these pretend phony alleged reparations groups like NCOBRA, Brother Khalid was so ferocious and unequivocal that the white media was terrified to even put him on the air. So they resorted to assassinating his character from behind the shield of their white media, and they had their puppets in the U.S. Congress repudiate him, but that only served to raise his profile. Brother Khalid was so uncompromising that when he got the white powers that be shook, Louis Farrakhan rushed to distance himself, because with a message like Khalid's, lip service wouldn't be an option. And that's part of the reason why we must honor Khalid Muhammad, because he was one of the main people before we even were out here doing this. He was one of the people who was the first to make sure that the message was so strict, so sharp, that the message was so dangerous and threatening to white power that you couldn't afford to do some mealy-mouthed, middle-of-the-road response. No, you had to take a side. And no matter what you thought of Khalid Muhammad, the one thing that everybody agreed on was he was on black people's side. He made it very clear that's what he was interested in. That was all he was interested in. Farrakhan turned his back on Khalid, but Khalid never turned his back on his people, no matter how hard it got. He was an expert debater, always prepared with the facts and the perfect way to get it across. His tongue was sharp, but his mind was even sharper. Brother Khalid didn't just express ideas. He was an ideological and moral warrior for his people. You didn't have to like every stance that he took, but understand that when he stood on something, he was on it 100%. He never said anything that he didn't believe to his core. If one of Khalid's subordinates said something that got people's noses bent out of joint, you wouldn't see Khalid scrambling to denounce that person just to keep white power placated. He was a warrior scholar, not a politician. While everyone else, it seemed, was content and determined to play the game, Khalid Muhammad wasn't playing with anyone. If his stance did change, he told you why, and it made sense. He fought for his people. He took a bullet for his people, gave his life for his people. The men and women that we choose to revere and honor are what tells us what kind of people we are. We have a history, one that is all our own, and it is not what our oppressors have tried to condition us to think of ourselves. When you think and act for yourself and don't devote a moment to worrying about what the dominant society thinks, then you'll start to speak very differently and make very different choices. Khalid wasn't trying to make white power happy, that's obvious. But he wasn't trying to please black people either. He was trying to galvanize us, to put a spine back into a people whose spirits had gone to sleep. He got us comfortable with making our oppressors uncomfortable.
You can't raise Harlem up unless you got some storm troops. We need mighty men. We need strong men. We need men that when you walk on the pavement in Harlem, you make the pavement crack. The cement curl under your feet.
Khalid spoke the way he did because he understood that after hundreds of years of bondage, the worst thing that the oppressor did to us was to place mental chains on us so that black people wouldn't even want to fight the very racists who are killing us. So they made it where the deity that they forced us to worship looked like the same people who enslaved us and murdered us and told the world that we were less than human. That was not just psychological warfare on white supremacy's part, it was spiritual warfare to turn you into a participant in your own bondage. So Brother Khalid made it a point to ridicule and mock the enemy. Once he has you laughing in the face of what you have been told was God, then you start to understand that this oppressor isn't God and never was. And these Klansmen and anti-black racists, they can't hide behind phony rhetoric about being human beings just like us, because we've made it clear that the behavior of a white supremacist is not the behavior of a human being. It's only compatible with the devil. And when the oppressor is unabashedly shown to be the devil, then you can fight him. You have a moral obligation to do so. And for a people who are enslaved and then endured psychological slavery and brainwashing ever since, the lie of integration and the delusion of a colorblind society, you have a people who will be dysfunctional in the face of oppression. And if you're going to be free, you can't afford that. That kind of a people will try to befriend white supremacy and integrate with it while at the same time refusing to believe these white supremacists are still as venal, corrupt, and racist as their ancestors ever were. Khalid Muhammad demanded that we stop playing a game of self-deception with ourselves. Understand the reality, face up to the reality so we can change the reality. First, you smarten the people up, then you stand them up by impressing upon them that they have to rise to their own 2 feet. Teach them to have contempt for the trappings and traditions of their oppressors. This is how you get them to actually think for themselves.
Right.
Because everything around you is meant to program you and to reinforce that programming until you have basically been psychologically cowed and seduced into docility. And a group of people who are going to be sitting around being harmless to white supremacy are a people who will never be free. And freedom begins with thinking for yourself.
That's right.
It falls to us to declare who our heroes and sheroes are. The people who truly represent us terrify white power.
Yeah.
They should. Our heroes displease these white supremacists because people like Khalid operate in our interest.
Right.
And they encourage us to do the same. We're the only threat to the status quo, and we reveal to the rest of the world how sick and demented they are. Because our icons mean the end of this evil, wicked system of anti-black racism, And it also means that everyone who has benefited from it, which is basically everyone except foundational Black Americans and a handful of foreign brothers and sisters, will see the gravy train they depend on derail. Anti-Black racism is a zero-sum game. There's no scenario where white power can continue to eat meals that it doesn't deserve, but will also not try to stop us from having what we've earned. Our rise is white power's fall.
Right.
And there is no road in between.
Exactly.
And immoral people don't try to find a way to coexist with white supremacy. They try to find ways to topple it.
That's right.
Under a system of oppression, the people your enemy hates the most are the ones you need to embrace the most. So I ask you, brothers and sisters, take this day to remember our warrior scholar. Because when you remember a man like Khalid, you also remember what that man stood for and fought for. And it's the kind of thing that reminds you that this is worthy of your standing and fighting for it as well. And as long as we continue his work, then he is not dead at all. As long as we exercise the moral courage and intellectual honesty to emulate his example, then the same way that he was uncompromising in his fight, we will also be uncompromising in ours. You're supposed to draw strength from your predecessors. You're supposed to draw courage and power from their example. Black empowerment is not some intellectual exercise. As Brother Khalid himself put it, some people think that they can read their way out of oppression. You better read, but you also better get up and get ready to get free. And what did Brother Khalid mean when he said, get ready to get free? He meant the same thing that he did his entire life.
Right.
Fight.
That's right. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Professor.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor.
Hold on, before we get to this next one. R.I.P. Big rest in power. Rest in paradise to Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, the legendary revolutionary. A lot of our heroes. He's definitely a hero to us in this Black empowerment space, in this new Black media space. So yes, shout out to him. And we got to continue where he left off at. And I still think that has something to do with his untimely passing. They said he died of an aneurysm at 54. It's just a goddamn lie. I think they killed him.
Well, that's what Professor Blake Truth alluded to.
So yeah, big rest in power. I was a kid when he was around. I remember his speeches and him on the Few Donahue show. My favorite episode of the Few Donahue show was when Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad was on there giving all them crackers and them coons and mammies that work. That was lovely.
The yellow, right?
Yeah. Big rest in power. What are your thoughts, Lady Chain?
I think my favorite. Oh man. You know, what can I say? Let me say this. He's my favorite. Like if I was born a man, I'd be like, I'm saying, you hear me say it all the time. I'm like Khalid Muhammad shit today, which is every day. I wake up dreaming about confrontation.
Right.
Hey, that's a he's one of my favorites because that was a Black nationalist.
Yep.
All the way to the core. You know what I mean? And told the truth, gave like hella scholarship or hella education. You know what I mean? There's so much to learn from that. You know, to learn from him. Just whatever you can find.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I felt like she didn't win a good school.
Yeah.
We didn't learn about him. We learned about the top three. The top three. And you didn't learn about him until somebody, said, oh, you want to hear something empowering.
Yeah.
Here you go. And that should change my whole life. I was just a little girl. And they're like, hell no. And then I see that it was a hella dark skinned brother. Give it that word. That's why I learned about the Black Holocaust You know, like really right there at one of the speeches he had.
Yeah.
And he stood on. He didn't apologize for shit. He just kept, going through the facts.
Mm-hmm.
He always had a book in his hand, or 2 or 3.
Yep.
You know, I just appreciate the level of confidence he had to be like that. Like when you see me talking shit on city council, I'm in my mode. That's my mode.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly how I feel.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Exactly how I feel. I feel too black, too empowered, too smart for this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's gotta end. It's gotta end. Let's shade deflect the message. That's the energy I'm on when I'm talking to them people.
Yep.
And it gets confrontational because they don't follow their own rules, and their rules change every time they see us. You know what I mean? And just us.
Yeah.
And they never go off on anybody else.
But us.
If you ever pay attention, they're only going off on just me and Jesse.
Yeah.
They don't tell anybody else. Nobody decides to get confrontational in these little city council meetings until it's his.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got the audience getting confrontational.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got the city council people getting confrontational. And that's good.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I aim for when I go in there.
Right.
It's for everybody to get riled up and upset.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hurt your feelings. I want to be upset. I come to play.
Right.
You know what I mean? Sound kumbaya.
Right.
I'll hold hands. I'm free. You know what I mean? But I think that he's probably the reason my spirit's so hard. One of the reasons, you know what I mean? Like I go to sleep thinking like this, feeling like this. Pretty much as long as I've been, I was like, I don't know, maybe like 30 some years. Easily 30 years. Yeah, so this is not new for me, but I like him. He's my favorite. Like, you can go all day watching his shit because it makes me feel happy inside, just like black nationalism makes me feel happy inside. Black empowerment makes me feel happy inside. I feel happier. You know what I mean? Knowing that if I could get away with kicking a cracker in the teeth, I would.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Pushing them off the sidewalk, I would.
Yeah.
Having them look down when I don't smile at them, that makes me happy. Too happy.
Mm-hmm.
I cringe when they touch me.
Right.
Believe it. But real shit, I just tired because everybody gets what they want, and nobody pays what they owe.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way of everywhere. I mean, they get what they want, and they never pay what they owe. And there's a fucking blood debt that needs to be paid. And there's a justice that needs to be handled. You know what I mean? And winter's coming, and shit's got to get cold.
Right.
You know, so that's all I gotta say. It's my favorite. He's my favorite. You go just.
I think
That
we
was very good, man.
Yes, it was. So that's very true.
Mm-hmm.
So big rest of power to
They're
Dr.
right in
Khalid
birthday week.
Muhammad. Yep. This is my birthday week. I'm amongst greatness.
Mm-hmm.
Capricorn season. All right, so tomorrow now, since it's Sunday now, tomorrow we're gonna honor the King, meaning Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. in several cities across this country.
On Monday.
That's tomorrow.
No.
That's tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you're right. Semantics. Go ahead.
And that includes us here in Denver, which we have one of the biggest, if not the biggest, parades in the country.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to be talking about, his speech about I had a dream and little black boys, little black girls got to walk hand in hand, little black white girls and white boys, and all of that. But what they're not going to tell you about, don't judge a man by the color of his skin, but by the content of his character. Injustice anywhere is injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. But what they're not gonna tell you about is his last speech.
Right.
Which was, we're coming to Washington to get our check.
Right.
So I'm trying to make it where me and Lee have signs tomorrow
You just try to spend
that
money.
literally say, if you want to honor Dr. King, you'll cut the goddamn check for reparations. So
I'm not with it.
Our
I'm not with it.
brother, Professor Blacc Troop,
Gotta be shorter, man. Make it shorter.
is going to give us an update on the King that they don't want to tell. Excuse me. About the Dr. Martin Luther King, the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, yes, the Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. They don't or won't.
And this is the moment of truth.
That they won't tell you about. So shout out to Professor Blacc
I
too.
gave you a little interview where he was talking.
Yeah, he's gonna play that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the biggest problem now is that we got our gains over the last 12 years at bargain rates, so to speak. Didn't cost the nation anything. In fact, it helped the economic side of the nation to integrate lunch counters and public accommodations. It didn't cost the nation anything to get the right to vote established. And now we are confronting issues that cannot be solved without costing the nation billions of dollars. Now, I think this is where we're getting our greatest resistance. They may put it on many other things, but we can't get rid of slums and poverty without it costing the nation something. At the very same time that America refused to give the Negro any land, through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest, which meant that it was willing to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. But not only did they give the land, they built land-grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. Not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, they provided low interest rates in order that they could mechanize their farms. Not only that, today many of these people are receiving millions of dollars in federal subsidies not to farm, and they are the very people telling the black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. Now, this is what we are faced with, and this is the reality. Now, when we come to Washington in this campaign, we are coming to get our check.
Every January 15th, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday, I make sure to begin with showing this video clip in particular. Some of you have never heard these words from Dr. King before, and that's because you don't know the real Dr. King. Not only have you never heard it from the white media, you never heard it from their bootlicks and haven't heard it from the civil rights retreads either. This is the real Dr. King, the one that they don't show you. They instead stick to just one line from one speech that he gave because they can distort that to fit their own agenda. You need to know the reality. The phony, passive, unthreatening version of Dr. King that the white media manufactured after his assassination, that's not the real Dr. King. That was a made-up version that the white media created so as to make him more palatable to the white masses because they knew that they had martyred the man, so he wasn't going away. It was also meant to mislead black people into thinking, oh, well, Dr. King, he wasn't actually trying to bring the system down. He wasn't actually in any shape, form, or fashion militant. Instead, he was just wanting for little kids to play together nicely on the playground.
But I must confess that that dream that I had that day has at many points turned into a nightmare. Now, I'm not one to lose hope. I keep on hoping. I still have faith in the future. But I've had to analyze many things over the last few years, and I would say over the last few months. I've gone through a lot of soul-searching and agonizing moments, and I've come to see that we have many more difficult days ahead, and some of the old optimism was a little superficial, and now it must be tempered with a solid realism.
Let me tell you something. They didn't assassinate Dr. King because he was unthreatening, okay? You need to see our FBA icon the way he actually was. And stop letting white power tell you who they want you to think that he was. Even your white liberal pals, even they wouldn't show this video. Far as they're concerned, it's better to have the Dr. King who was not so threatening, wasn't really making any substantive demands. Let's go ahead and invent that version, and we'll keep the real Dr. King under wraps. We got to censor that. See, they knew the truth. Why do you think racists like Charlie Kirk were attacking Dr. King? They knew all the lies about Dr. King was against affirmative action. He'd have been against it. He was the one campaigning for it. When they, well, he said to judge people by their character and not the color of their skin. The white right spent decades pushing that line of guff because they were hoping you would fall for it. But you never did. And since their lies about Dr. King weren't just refused but rebutted by the black grassroots, they decided to put all pretense aside, and now they talk about Dr. King just like J. Edgar Hoover did in the 60s, calling him all kind of names. They realized that we weren't buying their lies. We weren't accepting it. They saw how we reminded people who Dr. King really was, and they might as well stop pretending like they ever admired him. As I've always told you, how do you tell the real from the phony? Time. Time always tells.
There has never been a single, solid, determined commitment of large segments of white America on the whole question of racial equality. I think we have to see that vacillation has always existed, ambivalence has always existed, and this to me is the so-called white backlash. It's merely a new name for an old phenomenon. I see the white backlash as a continuation of the same ambivalence and vacillation of white America on the whole question of racial justice that has existed since the founding of our nation. I think the other thing that we must see at this time is that many of the people who supported us in Selma, in Birmingham, were really outraged about the extremist behavior toward Negroes. But they were not at that moment, and they are not now, committed to genuine equality for Negroes. It's much easier to integrate a lunch counter than it is to guarantee an annual income, for instance, to get rid of poverty for Negroes and all poor people. It's much easier to integrate a bus than it is to make genuine integration a reality and quality education a reality in our schools. It's much easier to integrate even a public park than it is to get rid of slums. And I think we are in a new era, a new phase of the struggle, where we have moved from a struggle for decency, which characterized our struggle for 10 or 12 years, to a struggle for genuine equality. And this is where we are getting the resistance, because there was never any intention to go this far. People were reacting to Bull Connor and to Jim Clark rather than acting in good faith for the realization of genuine equality.
The white media spent decades trying to conjure magic and get us to have collective amnesia. But we never forgot the real Dr. King, and we never forgot who took his life either. Not just the malignant, satanic dominant society, but also their government too. The same white supremacist government that pretended to honor him after his murder was also the same government that conspired to undermine his crusade, who told all manner of defamatory lies about him in an attempt to assassinate his character. And when those feeble measures failed, they took his life. But white supremacy believes in taking both sides of the conversation. That's the reason why they simultaneously defamed him and then afterwards try to pretend as if, oh, they just respected him all along. No, they did not. But they're trying to give you a distorted view of what the man was for the sake of controlling your behavior. Tell you that Dr. King wasn't actually trying to threaten or challenge the system, when in actuality, that's exactly what he was about. Exactly. Dr. King's birthday is on January 15th. That stuff about the third Monday, that's because white lawmakers wanted to give themselves a 3-day weekend. And this was how they did it. White power will always give themselves a gift and then lie and say that they did it for you. So over here in the land of black empowerment, we revere and honor our icons on the days that we choose, the appropriate days, the right days, the same way that we make sure that we remember them the way that they actually were and not the way the white power tries to convince us that they were. Dr. Joseph Ben-Jochannan pointed out that Dr. King wasn't promoting nonviolent resistance because he was opposed to violence necessarily. He did it because under our circumstances, that was the method he felt was the most pragmatic.
King thought and gave his life for me. as Malcolm did. But the methodology I had to pursue would have been that of Malcolm. We feel that if you like King, you can't like Malcolm. Oh no, both men fought for the same thing. It's nonsense to say that King lived for nonviolence. That's the tactic he used. It was not the way of life.
Right.
Because for the last 50 plus years, the society's been carpet bombed with white media propaganda with a distorted version of Dr. King. People keep forgetting that, as Dr. King himself said, the moral phase of his movement was over. And next, it was time to talk about the money.
That's right.
That was when he received his stiffest resistance from white society and from the government. But make no mistake, Dr. King, the real Dr. King, the one the white power feared, was primarily concerned about the money. And in the years leading up to his assassination, that's what he focused on.
This is the richest nation in the history of the world. Our national gross product this year will go beyond $800 billion.
1967.
And yet there are between 38 and 50 million people who are poverty-stricken. Now, something wrong. A lot of people are afraid to say it. But I don't mind saying it. You see, somebody said to me the other night, don't you think, Dr. King, you are going to have to start speaking more in terms of the administration's policy? Because since you started talking against the war in Vietnam, it's hurt the budget of your organization, and people who once respected you don't respect you anymore. And I had to look over and say, so I'm sorry, but you don't know me.
Right.
I'm not a consensus leader.
Right.
I don't determine what is right and wrong by looking at the budget of my organization.
Right.
And I don't determine what is right and wrong by taking a Gallup poll of the majority opinion. And so because there's something wrong, our struggle must continue. And what we must see is that our nation's summers of riots are caused by our nation's winters of delay.
Dr. King didn't just represent an economic threat or a political threat to the white status quo. He also represented an ideological threat. The central core myth, the central core lie of America is that this country's story is one of progress. From the very beginning, this country is always moving forward. And no matter how bad things seem today, why, it's definitely better than it was in the past. This country and its politicians and its so-called historians, quote unquote, have told that lie from day one. It's psychological warfare. What that lie does is it conditions people to not fight for change. Why should you? After all, change is going to happen automatically. Why? It's baked into the cake in America. That's what America's about, progress. So there's no need for you to rock the boat. Dr. King proved that all to be a bunch of lies. The country's story was and is one of murder, slavery, deprivation, barbaric cruelty, and evil people who are allowed to carry out whatever kind of degeneracy they want. And this country praises them, lionizes them, makes heroes out of them, protects them, and it kills people who oppose them. People like Dr. King. How many of these millionaires and billionaires do you see being assassinated?
Right.
Is it because these guys have security? So what? President Lincoln had security. So did President Kennedy and President Reagan and Donald Trump. And that didn't stop any of them from being shot or even killed.
Right.
The reality is it's the plutocrat class who are the ones most responsible for the deaths of those who challenge the system. After all, it's their system. The people fighting to change things, you don't ever see them covertly or overtly saying, let's go ahead and kill the rich. They don't do that. You don't see them conspiring behind closed doors to do that. Dr. King was fighting for an equitable distribution of the wealth. He never sought to kill the rich. Now, do you think any of those rich white people like the Rockefellers or the Carnegies or the Kennedys were singing Dr. King's praises and talking about how they wished him no ill will? Or do you think they talked about him like a dog and a lot of them behind closed doors were saying, what's the best way to get rid of this problem? Dr. King himself said that his organization was being cut off for money because of his fight for justice. Now, how many of the wealthy white people in America do you think were contributing money to Dr. King's organization? Not one. Dr. King fully recognized that the power of white supremacy lay in its economy. So he targeted the money on moral grounds, and white power saw how the social barriers fell, and now they began to shake with fear because their economic walls that they depend on could crumble next. As the Black grassroots, we point out all the time that the civil rights generation seemed to think that it was a virtue to be marching all the time. To them, that was the goal in and of itself. They bragged about it. Well, for the few who were actually out there, truth be told, a lot of these elders, quote unquote, they weren't out there doing jack. Many of them weren't even saying a peep against the Bull Connors and other racists. But today, suddenly everybody was out there. Well, Dr. King actually sided with us when it came to being enthusiastic about marching.
I'm tired of marching.
I know that's right.
Tired of marching for something that should have been mine at birth. I don't mind saying to you tonight. I don't mind saying to you tonight that I'm tired of the tension surrounding our days. I don't mind saying to you tonight that I'm tired of living every day under the threat of death. I have no martyr complex. I want to live as long as anybody in this building tonight. And sometimes I begin to doubt whether I'm going to make it through. I must confess I'm tired.
This is the Dr. King that the white media won't show you. And it's the one you need to see. The Dr. King that the Black grassroots respects and reveres. Don't let the enemy take one incidental aspect of the methodology he used and a snippet from one little speech and then miseducate you that that's all there was to the man. We won't let his words, his memory, or the fight he waged and that we continue be altered, rewritten, or infringed upon by the very racists who murdered him. The tactics that he chose to employ may not necessarily be the ones that we would have chosen, but his goals were the same nonetheless. Dr. King wasn't out there with that tool or carrying out a military uprising or blowing up buildings, but he did embolden people to fight. He destroyed the white lie that America was a moral nation, and this encouraged other countries to question America's moral authority, as well as the white media's lie about American progress and morality. Because you see, those lies are a key part of how the U.S. exercises soft power, which is how it influences people to do what America wants without having to send in the Marines. You do it through psychological warfare. So you come up with a story like America has always been moving forward regardless of its imperfections. Or Dr. King, he wasn't trying to bring down the system. Why? He just wanted to see little white kids and black kids playing together on the playground. You know, a story like that. Most of you don't know the real Dr. King, so I encourage you to become acquainted with him. The same way white power lied about us, the way that it lied about our lineage and our movement, it also lied about him decades earlier and has continued to lie about the man every day ever since. Don't let the white media push any lies that he and Malcolm were rivals either. That's what Malcolm called white media manipulation, to have you thinking that black people are always fighting with each other. That way we get fooled into thinking that black people aren't going to be fighting white supremacy. It's meant to demoralize and confuse us. White power killed both Malcolm and Martin. Now, why would white power kill both of these rivals who apparently were diametrically opposed unless they were both challenging the system? So these are the thoughts that I'd like for you to carry with you today on this, the birthday of Dr. King. Dr. King wanted us to move and act and think for ourselves, not to be asking permission to do things that are in our interest. And that's the reason why we are honoring him and honoring him on his birthday, the real day. We don't need the government to tell us anything, the same government that murdered him. We will choose for ourselves when we honor our icon, and make no mistake, he is our icon. That's right. We are not just his heirs. We are also the ones to whom his memory has been entrusted, as well as his mission. That's right. The dream was and is Black empowerment. And that is the dream we will keep alive.
That's right, Professor. Thank you.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and
so definitely big RIP, rest in power to the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., FBA legend, died at the age of 39, same age I just turned. So we're gonna remember the real Dr. King and not the, what are they called? Prepackaged, watered down, sanitized version of Dr. King that they like to present to us every MLK Day. And we still coming to Washington to get our goddamn check. Got the goddamn check for reparations if we want to honor Dr. King. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I agree. No, I just agree. I agree wholeheartedly. They just want to perverse the message. And we saw it today or yesterday when we were watching the legislative thing, the legislation thing.
In New York.
Yeah, no, before that. One was here.
Oh, the Colorado
The sessions.
legislative session.
Yeah. And how many speeches do we hear? How many motherfuckers do we hear talking? And they throw in a little tidbit of MLK's speech.
Yeah, for the MLK resolution.
Right. And then we don't even know what happened. So it's like
They went to research.
it was horrible. You know what I mean? It was horrible. And they do it every year. They do it with everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And they know when black people are watching, whether it be 1 or 20, they manage to slip.
They don't never play those speeches they don't never quote or play those speeches we just heard.
Not all the way, and not even a little bit, because he was tired.
Mm-hmm.
He was right. You know what I mean? So yeah, it just makes me sad other times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a.
All right, so we're gonna honor the real Dr. King tomorrow and every other day after that.
Mm-hmm.
Not this watered down, sanitized version that they like to sell us every MLK Day.
Mm-hmm.
So moving along, we got Tucker the Sucker, otherwise known as Tucker Carlson,
Mm-hmm.
says he likes those FBA guys. But why? So Professor Black Truth's gonna give us an update on that as well.
This is the moment of truth.
What I know Byron, and I've always gotten along with him. He's super cheerful. I didn't realize is he ideological? I've never detected that.
No, that's why I call him a slave.
Yeah. And they called you a racist for that?
They did. Which is actually quite interesting because I got a call from the Foundational Black American Society here in Florida who reminded me that Byron's mother is Jamaican, he is Panamanian, and they found it quite insulting in their words that he would try to claim victimhood of slavery without a single descendant of American slaves in his family.
I like those foundational guys.
They're so good.
Tariq Nasheed and all. I mean, I don't agree with everything, but like they've got a perspective. If your family's been here 400 years, and the descendants of a lot of American slaves or families have been here 400 years. I don't know. I think that gives. I'll listen to you. Like you've
100%.
You've got a point of view that is legitimate. I think.
Yeah, and they're unequivocally heritage Americans.
That's for sure.
100%.
They're definitely heritage Americans, if anyone is. And someone rolls in from Ghana and gets an MSNBC slot and starts speaking on behalf of black people. It's like, shut up, honey. You've got nothing to do with this.
Right.
That's
Literally.
a fair perspective,
right.
I think.
And so it's good to actually see them call them out for that. That's actually cultural appropriation. Appropriating the struggle of slavery.
I totally agree.
And the struggle of slavery was real. I don't think Republicans ever want to really whitewash that. It's real, right? But for
We're
Byron,
against slavery.
We're against it.
Whether it's in the, West Bank or here or anywhere. Yeah, against it.
And so for Byron's group, his team, to call me and essentially our entire supporting base racists for saying that you're a slave when quite literally you took $45 million. You won't tell us what you agreed to take that money this early in a primary, which is unprecedented. You know this, how unprecedented that kind of money is in an uncontested primary until now. But secondarily, to actually go out and try to gaslight us and think that you're just one of those guys that has been here, since the early 1800s and your family was in the struggle too, you're not. And that's a very interesting term that the Foundational Black Americans use. It's called tether. They're tethering these tethers like Byron Donalds. They come here literally one generation in, and they try to just sit around and act so folksy that we're all part of the same struggle and we're all down on and we need to fight against. No, you just got here, dude. Like the Haitians, like the guys from Ghana who just got here, you don't get to just be a part of our system and then lecture us about how our country went wrong.
All right, let's go ahead and discuss the most obvious part right off the bat. Byron Donalds is getting himself banged up by a would-be challenger for Florida's governorship. And this guy actually mentioned foundational Black Americans in passing. Now, why would this guy, who I don't even know who the hell he is, and yet he mentions a group whose hallmark happens to be a demand for reparations? Why would this Republican operative be doing this? Well, it's probably because of the fact that as far as they're concerned, it's time to go ahead and trim the fat. Whether it be Byron Donalds, Alan Keyes, Candace Owens, or whomever, as I've said for 18 plus years, when white supremacy is done with its tools, it breaks its tools. We have some people, though, who apparently are brand new to this discussion. So let me go ahead and bring some illumination. Some people who are either willfully ignorant or who just don't know the enemy have decided that they're going to try to claim that the Black grassroots is supporting Tucker Carlson, or, ooh, Tucker Carlson shouted out FBA. Let me tell you something. Tucker Carlson is an anti-Black racist, full stop. He's not on our side, never has been, never will be. And we're dang sure not on his. And this fishback character, if he's running as a GOP governor, especially in Ron DeSantis' Florida, that means he's definitely not on our side. Have these individuals come to the Black grassroots, bent the knee and said, we want to find out exactly how we can signal boost your message? Of course not. These are the guys that we've been out here campaigning against. You see, for the people who are not new to this, we understand that there's been other mouthpieces, especially for the white right, who have acknowledged the legitimacy of delineation. Many years back, when A-Dunce was going through its death throes, Ann Coulter commented that ADOS didn't make much logical sense because wording it that way meant that it could easily include people outside of our lineage. Now, Ann Coulter is a stomped-down anti-Black racist, no matter what bootlick she might be snuggling up with at night. But the fact that she pointed that out meant that even she could see the logical contradiction of using a phrase like ADOS. See, the thing is, she didn't know that the entire reason Strappy and Mushmouth invented the term ADOS was precisely because the brother who coined DAS wasn't rocking with them. The reason that people are commenting on this whole thing with Tucker Carlson is because with a platform as large as his, it's kind of difficult to ignore what the hell he says if he starts talking about you. Joke Reed attacked our lineage and reparations as part of her 2020 political outreach for the DNC.
We have identified at least 5 existing campaigns that are focused on getting Black people to do only one thing, not vote for the Democrats.
And can you name one of those 5 campaigns? I mean, we put up from the report that you're saying that there's a conversation about reparations that has to do with it. There's a criminal justice conversation. Yes. There's an immigration. Go on.
Reparations, immigration, reparations, immigration, and anything that has to do with the criminal justice system. So the reason that the targeting of Kamala around being a cop is important is because anything that hinges on criminal justice becomes a divisive issue.
But how can people tell the difference between the real genuine thing of Black Lives Matter and the ones that are just designed to make you not vote? How do you even tell?
So you can tell right away by the language that they use most of the time, but if you see anyone who says basically tangibles or you're not getting our vote without us getting something back, you should start to pause and take a better look at what they're saying, better look at those accounts and seeing what they're saying.
We commented on that. Interesting how a lot of these people who are getting butthurt all of a sudden, they're not saying anything about, y'all shouldn't have said nothing about Joy Reid. We called out Joy Reid precisely because she attacked the lineage by name, and she did it on the platform that a white corporation gave her, MSNBC. Nobody except for an RNC shill or the most brain-dead wannabe clout chaser is going to try to actually push the idea that Tucker Carlson's cool with us or that we're cool with him just because he mentioned the name. We know what this guy's up to. A lot of y'all who are new here, the ones who just aren't very politically mature or politically sophisticated, you don't get it. But obviously, as the thought leaders of the Black grassroots, we do. What's happened here is a data point. It confirms the messaging of the Black grassroots has permeated the conversation outside of our online and offline work. That's what it means. For 18 years, I've said that the mission of the Blacc Media, the real Blacc Media, has been to take control of the social discourse within the Black community and to elevate the debate. We don't need to be validated by anyone. We know that they're aware of us. They've been attacking us for many, many years. And others, they've been trembling in silence. White power tries to conjure magic by inventing things that don't exist or trying to ignore out of existence things that do exist. They've done this from the very beginning. And understand something, they have always known about us. Now, this Fishback character is a strange one. For starters, he said that he was contacted by some FBA association in Florida. I've never heard of any such group, and I doubt that you have either. There's no chapter of the FBACP that I've ever heard of, and I didn't hear him mention any names either. So let's get that straight for the people who don't listen so well. The thing to remember about these political types, especially with the white right, is that they often wildly embellish things, and in many cases, they just make them up altogether. George Santos, anyone?
Yeah.
If this guy was contacted, was that by direct message online? Most likely that's exactly what he's talking about. Seems the tethers, swirlers, undercover intersectionalists, and of course the dead-enders and A-dunts don't like that a prominent racist figure mentioned foundational Black Americans and said, "Oh, I like those FBA guys." The only relevant question is this. Have you ever heard myself or any of the other thought leaders of the new Blacc Media say that we like Tucker Carlson?
Hell no.
Even once? In over 18 years?
Tucker the sucker.
Do you see anyone saying, let's invite Tucker to the cookout? Oh. Family, do you seriously believe that as much as we've trashed Tucker Carlson, that he actually likes us? All these pathetic armchair wannabe skeptics are reaching like hell to find something to complain about by inventing a non-controversy.
Yeah.
White power has always been forced to acknowledge Black people who stand up to them when they fail to ignore us out of existence. People who they obviously didn't like. Mike Wallace put Malcolm X on air, and then he called his segment The Hate That Hate Produced. That was in 1959. And for most of America, especially white America, that was their introduction to Malcolm X and the Nation of Islam by the white media, who hated them and yet still put them on their airwaves. But I think a better example would be William F. Buckley, the preeminent conservative of his day and the father of modern conservatism as we think of it. He had Huey Newton, the head of the Black Panthers, on his TV show back in the 1970s. This white man, who embodied the epitome of white privilege and white primacy, had on a man whose organization was violently opposed to white supremacy, to police brutality, and was even accused of killing cops. But William F. Buckley had him on and even had a civil conversation with him. Does that mean that William Buckley liked him? Of course not. It meant that the white right, who are the tip of the spear for pushing white supremacy, they understand that which you cannot defeat, you have no choice but to accept. And when I say accept, that doesn't mean we approve of this, but accept as in, well, we got to come to terms with the fact that this is part of the landscape. That's what it means. And for the newbies who just don't know, this is far from the first time the Blacc Media's talking points have been repeated by white people in media, especially on the right. I've had clowns from Sinclair Media Group who during the 2020 presidential election took my phrase, Jim Crow Joe Biden, and were using it on air and laughing and smiling while they were doing it. About the only thing we've said that a racist like Tucker Carlson would like is our pointing out how immigration hasn't benefited us. Now, foundational Black Americans have been the dynamo behind practically every social movement of any significance in this country. Everything else has been white money trying to manufacture phony movements by using paid operatives like Tucker Carlson. So when they see us saying that we're sitting out the 2024 election because no one's offered us anything and saying we're not putting on the cape and protesting ICE, Carlson would probably agree with that. But conveniently, he'll overlook how we spend the other 96% of our time nonstop talking about reparations. And how we've called out his own nonstop career of anti-Black racism. White supremacy believes in taking both sides of the conversation. And for the people out there who are trying to push the talking point that, ooh, FBA, they mobbed up with Tucker Carlson, did it never occur to you that Carlson would say something like, I like those guys, precisely because he knew how some fools out there would try to run with it? Tucker Carlson is no different than Chris Rufo or any other member of the incompetent operative class for the white right. His being against reparations is a given. It's a no-brainer. You don't see anyone like Tucker Carlson reaching out to us precisely because he knows what we stand for. And he can do his fake smile all he wants. He's done it before with lots of folks who have said things that he was virulently opposed to on air.
I'm kind of more worried about the rest of the country, which, thanks to police inaction, in case you haven't noticed, is like boarded up. So that's more my concern. But I appreciate you coming on. Ed Gavin, thank you. Nope, done.
He knows that our agenda is diametrically opposed to his. We don't favor immigration because it's been weaponized against us since the days when this government let in masses of European migrants like Tucker Carlson's great-great-grandfather who came to the U.S. in 1884. And not coincidentally, that was only a year before a German immigrant named Friedrich Trump came to the U.S. Friedrich Trump was, of course, Donald Trump's grandfather. Tucker Carlson opposes immigration because it annoys him. He doesn't like seeing so many non-white faces around. But other than that, he's fine with it, especially for years when he repeated the idea that all of these immigrants, especially the non-Black immigrants, why they proved that racism doesn't really exist. He was fine with that. We, on the other hand, we don't support immigration because every wave of migrants has been brought in from countries and cultures that practice violent anti-Black racism, and in the cases of Africa and the Caribbean, practice virulent Black self-hatred. Not all, but enough. Just because there's overlap on one particular issue doesn't mean that we disagree with it for the same reasons. Tucker Carlson knows that. He knows the Black energy that historically stonewalled the white right has disappeared on the issue of immigration and on automatically voting for the Democrats. And he's also well aware that this new Black energy has devoted its power to issues like reparations and punishing anti-Black violence. You see, Tucker Carlson's trying to conjure his own kind of magic. Never forget, that creep was the one who repeated all the white right's lines about George Floyd, and he was the one who prompted Greg Abbott to pardon a convicted racist murderer because he killed a white BLM activist. And he no doubt is thinking about how Ice Cube was just so eager to kiss his racist rump and make nice with him and deny talking about racism. That's what comes to his mind. Ice Cube was trying to clout chase and make himself relevant by hanging on our movement and trying to interject himself into the 2020 election. And he hasn't done that since, though, has he? Next time we saw Ice Cube, he was hanging out with Tucker Carlson. He was hanging out with the people that we were trying to build walls to keep out. Byron Donald's a Republican, but that's not saving him from having the white right taking shots at him. And look at the grounds that they're doing it on. And this is what all of the tethers have been afraid of, that we would expose and reject them, because if that happened, white power can't use them anymore, and they know that when white power is done with its tools, it breaks their tools. The entire point of having tethers is that white power tries to palm them off as having some kind of phony legitimacy or authenticity, and their job is to get in front of the cameras and say, there is no racism, nothing's holding Black people back. Why? Look at me, look at these good white folks who are paying me to say that there's no racism. See, you can have success in America and be Black. They're just making it up. They're just lazy. That's the problem. For the last 60 years, you've had a bunch of the tethers who have thought to themselves that they would stake out some sort of Black model minority status for themselves. But now, like that, they're just another group of immigrants. Understand something. The Black grassroots wasn't running around trying to get white media attention. We didn't run off to the New York Times and try to clout chase like the A-Dunce clowns did. And we weren't hanging off the ragged coattails of BS Black celebs like Byron Allen. We know that these white supremacists are threatened by what we do. But that's the reason why I think it's important to talk about this, because you got the idiots who are saying, Tucker Carlson says he likes FBA. A genius. Tucker Carlson will claim to like anything that makes him seem relevant. It's been that way for over 25 years, back when he was still slumming it on MSNBC as a guest panelist, along with the very young Rachel Maddow. And every time someone made the mistake of putting Tucker on the air, he stank up the joint, and he basically crashed every single show that he was on. That which you cannot defeat, you have no choice but to accept. That doesn't mean they like it. It means they acknowledge it because they can't control it. They're realistic about that. They've spent years and years trying to pretend they never heard of the Black grassroots. They kept trying to invent their own sock puppets who would be their phony baloney version of us in the pathetic hope that it would mislead you guys, that you would be gullible enough to fall for it. But you weren't. It's the message that resonated. And if you're not bringing that full industrial strength weapons grade Black first energy, then the people will see right through it. See, by ignoring us, what the white right actually did was to give us breathing room to operate so we could do the work and imprint this message deep into the minds of the people. You've heard the raw, uncut truth for so long now that whenever some mamby-pamby, sissified, punkified house Negro bootlick comes along and thinks that he'll use just a little bit of our verbiage and try to sound like us and think that that'll fly, you guys realize this person is ops right off the bat. You don't see us running around endorsing these white media figures, do you? I've done video after video attacking Tucker Carlson, calling out his anti-Black racism. The problem for white power, though, is that the old dead Black misleadership class, just like the old dead Black media, were inventions of white power. White power created the Messy Jessies and the John Lewises, just like it created Barack Obama and the Breakfast Schlubs and the Al Sharptons and the rest of the fakers, frauds, phonies, and fools. All these tethers that we're dealing with, white power invented them, but it didn't invent us. The Black grassroots did that. So we're free to speak because no one can tell us what to say. But that's how white power tries to operate. If it cannot squelch a message, it'll try to figure out if it can sneak its way into co-opting the message. You know, like having a career racist like Tucker Carlson say, well, I like those guys. In his case, that's his half-brained attempt at trying to co-opt the message. The tethers are mega projecting right now. They know that white power has them on strings and that they kiss the rumps of every white personality they meet. We've done the opposite. We attack white power. We call them out. And now you see the enemy, just like these bootlicks like Charlemagne the Fraud, who have to admit that they couldn't overcome us, that they had to come to terms with the reality we represent. And why do they do that? Because power doesn't respect weakness. Power only respects power. A tether, a bootlick, a shill will never understand that because they've dedicated their lives to licking masses' boots. To them, that's power. What we do is bad and wrong to them because we kick massa in the teeth. But they fail to understand that white power is not about loyalty or respect. It has nothing but contempt for those things. The reason white society had to come to terms with Muhammad Ali was because he refused to bow down. They took his titles, they defamed him, tried everything they could to destroy him. It didn't work. And he didn't change what he was doing. And now that which they couldn't defeat, they've had no choice but to accept. Now, all of a sudden, the same folks who were defaming the man and demonizing him, oh, they're the biggest Muhammad Ali fans. Oh, he was a real American. White power knows what they say are a pack of lies. They don't respect weakness. And that's what a tether is. Weak, sniveling. Just like a dunce. They played the fool. They tried to play the game. They talked about all this big knowledge they claim to have. And what did they do with it? They kissed the behind of Byron Allen, thinking that that clown was going to put them on. And how did that turn out? Well, they tried. The message from the black grassroots was able to punch through the wall of silence the white media tried to put up. And that was because of you. It was the people, the grassroots, who made foundational Black American a thing. It doesn't matter what people like Tucker Carlson think. What matters is whether or not you like it. When you put up the hashtags and the images and began mentioning it everywhere you could, you were the ones who signal boosted it and made it where people had to see it whether they wanted to or not. Why did the block get hot for the tethers? Because you made it a point to delineate and to push back. Whenever some fool was on TV, you were the ones who demanded to know, where is this person from? And when it came to the immigrant Black caucus, you were the ones who made it a point to tell people, hey, these guys are all immigrants. They're from Africa or the Caribbean. They're not from our lineage. They cannot speak for us. You took their legitimacy from them. You made that happen. You look online, and from the immigrant caucus to these tethers on TV, to these idiots who get on TikTok or wherever making fools of themselves, we saw a pattern of behavior forming, and we've set about separating ourselves from off-code clowns like that. And be warned, a lot of these tethers are now going to try to make up names that sound like ours and see if they can sneak under the radar. People were surprised to find out that Anthony Joshua was a Nigerian. They thought that he was just British, but what they mean, of course, is that he was of Jamaican descent is what they mean, because of his name, Anthony Joshua. Well, expect to start seeing a lot more of that here as delineation continues. Be on the lookout for when you suddenly start seeing folks with names like Akinwande Jenkins. People are going to try to use FBA-sounding aliases, or some of the more cunning among them will just change their names outright, as they've done in other places. We've always had the pulse. We create terms that become the American lexicon, everything from pork barrel politics to rock and roll to woke. We say something amongst ourselves, and our cultural vitality, which is unmatched in all the world, makes it hot. Everyone hates us, and they hate what we do, but they have to copy us because they don't have anything this dynamic. And now here they are, seeing that we've done it yet again. We say something amongst ourselves, and the enemy tries to ignore it out of existence, but can't. We're the ones who decide if what we say becomes a household term, not them. And Jasmine Crockett's out here caping hard as hell for immigrants, just like Karen Bass in LA and the immigrant Black caucus. They're putting all their chips on anything but Black. Now, if people want to be outraged about something, that's what they should be outraged about. Social trends follow economic ones. When the distribution of resources changes, then where people are socially and what they can do socially also tends to change. In every circumstance, groups change their economic condition, and that's what changes their social one. But we had the civil rights generation getting the game backwards. They had white so-called leftists and bootlicks telling us that we should focus exclusively on social changes, which means social access to certain spaces where non-Black people are at. And don't worry about the economic changes. You don't need Black empowerment. Why? If you can sit next to non-Black people at the diner or movie theater or on the public toilet, why, that's as good as gold. And you have Black people chasing that delusion for 60 years. When a virus takes hold of the body politic, it can take decades before the fever finally breaks. But when it does, those people are going to understand that they were kept under a spell, that they have been weakened, and they're not going to want to go back to that. The entire purpose of having tethers is because white power has always understood the utility of having buffer groups. This is how you derange the internal politics of a subjected population. You have these individuals who are not part of the dominant society per se, but they're individuals who have been given a different status than those who are oppressed. They've done this everywhere. It's meant to make it where people are sitting here fighting against anyone other than the actual guys who are holding the knife. That's the reason why you had that old proverb about whenever the woodsman goes into the forest, the other trees look and say, the handle of the axe, he's one of us. This is a very, very old stratagem. What happens is you wind up with the subjected group sitting here arguing with these buffer groups and saying, well, you guys, you're not part of the dominant society. I mean, you're not up there with massa. Why the world are you sitting here carrying water for them and heaping scorn on us? If we work together, we could topple this thing. And you got the tethers and these buffer groups looking and going, yeah, that's the problem. White power handed us a higher position than you, and we know it. So we're not about to ruin that. We got a good thing going here. And that's the reason why we took the stance on delineation that we have. Right. This is an age-old problem, and we got tired of waiting for the people who are brought in as buffer groups to finally get their heads on straight. If they're not going to learn, that's fine. We did, and that's what matters. So I'm going to go ahead and close out this with Tucker Carlson. He's gone ahead and said FBA, but he's not saying anything that we didn't already know. That was the entire point for the slow coasts out there. Telling people that, hey, don't ever let these people tell you that they are not familiar with us and what we stand for and what we do. And if the only thing you got to glom onto is, he says he likes FBA, fool, Tucker Carlson has said that he likes a lot of things only to turn around later on and say he didn't like them at all. What do you think his speech at CPAC was about? These folks on the white right, these guys have falling outs all the time. What they love today, they hate tomorrow, et cetera, et cetera. You got the usual suspects out there who are mad as hell about delineation because what this does is it takes away their usefulness and utility to white power, which basically means that they're going to have a hard time getting them butter biscuit crumbs. And as a result, they're sitting here desperately clutching for any straw that they can reach for. And apparently they think this is the straw. Well, it just goes to show Tucker Carlson's not the only incompetent member of the operative class. The entire point of even bringing this up is so that people understand what we say here matters. What we say here has reached far beyond the people that you see in the comment section or even the number of views. When you guys repost, retweet, when you guys spread this message, that's what gives it its power. And Tucker Carlson, he's not actually liking what we do, but what it is about is that he sees an opportunity to go ahead and dump some dead weight. That's what's really going on here. These folks who before thought to themselves that they were on the team, they're not useful to white power anymore. It's time to cut the cord. That's the message that's being sent. The white right has a long history of using these tethers, people like Coleman Cruz, Candace Owens, and others. And that being the case, if they're deciding they're going to be dumping these guys, how long before the white left looks and goes, well, one wing of this white supremacist bird has gotten rid of those guys. It's time for us to do the same. Gratitude is not in the white supremacist lexicon. That's a critical miscalculation that the tethers have made. The bootlick has always thought to himself that if he ingratiates himself with Massa, that if things get too hot and Massa winds up having to fly the coop, well, he'll go ahead and take his loyal little tether, his loyal little bootlick with him. Hasn't happened even once. Ask Herman Cain, ask Alan Keyes, ask Michael Steele, ask Omarosa, ask Stacey Dash. The story always ends the same way, but these clowns on the right and the left, they never learn. No matter how many times Massa throws them out with the trash. And you know what? I like that.
That's how you roll.
I like it too, Professor.
Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Mark Anderson, Sean Covington, Gary Marshall, Colin Dozier, and Nathan Gunter. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
I agree with Professor.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor.
I agree with Professor Blacc too. Wholeheartedly. The hell with Tucker the sucker. And just because he mentioned FBA don't mean that we're going to rally behind him and start thinking he's the homie and all that type of shit. fuck Tucker Carlson. He's still a racist white supremacist. And we still gonna let that be known.
Mhm.
What are your thoughts, Lisa?
I agree. I just laughed at that dude talking about that he called the pirate at Tether.
Yeah.
That shit is hilarious.
That was hilarious.
That's it. That's all I have to say. I'm not disillusioned. I got it.
All right. So, talking about white supremacists, the creator of Gilbert passed away. Another white supremacist bites the dust. Great news. That's what I can say. Great news. Great news. Scott Adams has finally kicked the bucket. He had prostate cancer. I think like stage 4 prostate cancer, stage 3, something like that. He finally kicked the damn bucket. And goodbye and good freaking ratings.
Yeah.
So Professor gonna give us an update on that. Scott Adams dies. Will racism be forgotten? As you can clear from my introduction to this topic, no, it has not been forgotten. It will always be remembered. And to hell with him. So Professor gonna give us an update on that.
And this is the moment of truth. This morning's briefing starts off on a rather somber note. The well-known but controversial so-called cartoonist Scott Adams was pronounced dead yesterday. We should observe a moment of silence for him. People mostly remember what you did last, and in the case of Scott Adams, he had become a rather controversial figure. But there's been a lot of people who, after I posted about this on Twitter, who wanted to make sure that I knew that there was more to the man than whatever controversy swirled around him. They went to great lengths to make it clear that this guy was bringing people together, that his comic strips had delighted and entertained people for decades, and that's what should be reflected on. That's what people ought to remember. And you know what? I think that we should take a look at that. Let's reflect on how Scott Adams brought people together.
So if nearly half of all blacks are not okay with white people, according to this poll, not according to me, according to this poll, that's a hate group. That's a hate group. And I don't want to have anything to do with them. And I would say, based on the current way things are going, the best advice I would give to white people is to get the hell away from black people. Just get the fuck away. Wherever you have to go, just get away. So that's what I did. I went to a neighborhood where, I have a very low black population, because unfortunately, there's a high correlation between the density. And this is according to Don Lemon, by the way. So here I'm just quoting Don Lemon when he notes that when he lived in a mostly black neighborhood, there were a bunch of problems that he didn't see in white neighborhoods. So I think it makes no sense whatsoever as a white citizen of America to try to help black citizens anymore. It doesn't make sense. It's no longer a rational impulse. And so I'm gonna back off from being helpful to Black America, because it doesn't seem like it pays off. Like, I've been doing it all my life, and the only outcome is I get called a racist. That's the only outcome. It makes no sense to help Black Americans if you're white. It's over.
You are a racist.
Don't even think it's worth trying.
You are a racist white.
Totally not trying. And there we go. You didn't expect that today, did you?
Among other controversies that he had been embroiled in, after he was diagnosed with advanced prostate cancer, he began taking the anti-parasitic medication ivermectin, which you'll recall was made famous during the COVID-19 lockdowns. I guess he must have gotten that off the internet or something, but apparently it didn't have any impact on his prostate cancer. That's to be expected, because I can't think of any doctor or even the people who make ivermectin who are making claims that it had some sort of efficacy against cancer in any form. But that's what Scott Adams was doing. But that's what he was mostly known for in the last few years, that and his rant against black people, claiming that he didn't want to live anywhere near black people. I don't know of any black people who were trying to live near him, but apparently that's what happened. I can only assume that the man's mental state was clearly deteriorating along with his physical condition. Speaking of which, he had his little rant about black people in which he said that he wasn't going to be helping black people anymore. He didn't want to help black people anymore. I, for one, have no idea what black person was ever helped by Scott Adams' excruciatingly mediocre and unfunny cartoons. How did his Dilbert comic strip help black people? He didn't say how this helped black people, so I can only assume that even he realized that he misspoke. Perhaps what Scott Adams meant when he said that he's done so much to help black people is that after 30 years, he finally got around to introducing a black character in his comic strip 3 years ago. So apparently it took him a few decades to get comfortable with the idea of a black character in the office. But when he created this black character, it was just so he could go ahead and dunk on DEI. That's the only reason that he did it, is so he could go ahead and make some of his political commentaries. So the definitely not racist against black people Scott Adams needed decades to introduce a black character. When he does it, is just so he can do political commentary against the presence of black people in the office. Wow, I can only imagine how many millions of black people were helped by that. This is classic white savior complex. And what did you do to help black people, Mr. White Cartoonist? I was there. Isn't that enough? And what did your presence change? Why, everything. There was also talk that Scott Adams had decided to convert to Christianity shortly before he died. And when he gave the reason, it basically boiled down to, well, if there's a God, I want to get on his good side. And if there's not, then I didn't lose anything anyway. For someone who so many white suburbanites idolize for his take on office culture, he continued to talk like you would expect a mid-level manager somewhere to talk about downsizing half the company's workforce. Well, if the economy gets worse, we'll still get our bonuses because we cut back on employees. And if the economy gets better, then we can always hire them back. But either way, we still get our bonuses. So it's not costing us anything either way. This from the man who a lot of people across America, particularly white suburbia, they idolize this guy as basically doing a great takedown of what they saw as the excesses and the frustrations of office culture. And yet he talked just like those mid-level managers that he was constantly lampooning and ridiculing. But a lot of people are wondering, how did this guy who, at least as the white media crafted his image, was this freewheeling guy with this really irreverent sense of humor, how was it that he just overnight became this mouth-frothing anti-black racist? And the real question is, was it overnight? Was it really overnight? Or had he actually held those views for a long while? He just didn't publicize it because he hadn't been on the internet. Scott Adams was a geek, not just because he looked like one, but because of the references that he would often use in his comic strips. And the fact that he was such a fixture of American publications for so long begs the question, how could this have happened? Why is the white media always like this? Why is anti-black racism and white geekdom so intertwined? The simple answer is jealousy. This society for hundreds of years has conditioned certain people to think that they're the center of the known universe, and this is reinforced through TV, movies, radio, magazines, books, and comic strips. This segment of the population has been conditioned to think the whole world is a stage, but only they are the star. And a delusion like that is fragile and paper thin. It only takes a little heat, a stiff breeze, or someone throwing a little cold water on their tissue paper fantasy to make the whole thing come apart. And when that happens, the person's just going to start spewing hate all over the place. At that point, they're mad at the world. They react to reality by demanding that non-whites in general, but always black people in specific, are erased from, well, everywhere. It's nothing that black people did to them. It's that they were sold a lie. They bought into the lie heart and soul because it aggrandized them. They liked the way that it sounded. And then reality crushed them. And when they think about reality, they think of black people who are the main ones who just came in simply being ourselves. Simply by black people being successful, being ourselves, as far as they were concerned, you just destroyed my reality. So they attempt to invent imaginary worlds. And in these worlds, their ethno-soloist delusions are real. It's not about whether they enjoy it or not. It's about finally regaining that validation of white exceptionalism that reality, read black people's existence, took away from them. They demand that black people be way in the back, at the very least, and must always be subordinate, buffoonish, anything that reassures them that in this dream world, black people are no threat of ever being competitive. That's what they want most. They want validation that basically these black people who made me feel small and insignificant, I want to see them small, or better yet, I just don't want to see them whatsoever. This is how creeps like Ben Shapiro can whine about black characters being in movies and claim that the reason Hollywood doesn't make more black-led material is because, well, audiences just don't want to see it. And then when there's movies like Black Panther and others that dominate the box office, people like him fall silent. When Sinners came out, it performed so well that the scum at the Daily Wire didn't even dare to attack it. So this isn't about box office. It's not about profits. It's about a small but loud contingent of insecure racists demanding that the world accommodate their asinine and absurdly narcissistic demands. And in too many cases, that's exactly what the white media has served to do. I'm sure that there were a lot of black people, particularly those who work in white-collar jobs or who work in an office environment, whether it be in the private sector or the government, who might have thought that Scott Adams cartoons were something that they themselves could identify with. At the very least, they probably thought that they were, in their own way, witty, and were no doubt surprised to find out what this guy thought about them. But I'll bet a number of his most ardent fans in suburbia weren't surprised at all. They were able to read between the lines. They've had more than enough experience from a whole bunch of their favorite creators in media. Whether it be Dilbert or shows like The Office, there's a reason why so many in white society, people who don't even work in offices, identify with these shows and they like them, even without having a personal frame of reference for it. The individuals who make the so-called entertainment that these people watch, they already know how to craft it in such a way where a lot of that stuff, just the very visuals of it, the contrivance of it, speaks volumes without them having to say it openly. But a lot of black people get confused. Why is it they get these individuals who claim to be comedians and claim to be funny men and such, and yet they get seriously racist at the drop of a hat? Well, because that's what they always meant to do. That's what they always meant to be. They understand exactly how the white media works, that it conceals their activity behind certain names, that these guys are not joking at all, but the white media gives them a platform to say all of their seriously anti-black filth. It's the same reason Charlie Kirk claimed that all of his racist remarks over the years were just jokes. That is, up until he finally felt like he had enough clout and enough of a following that he could just come out and say what he really thought and put aside the pretense that he was joking. Like the rest of these media racists, he too had the people who already knew exactly what he was saying, but they tried to pretend like, oh, he's not being racist. And then he started saying Dr. King was a bad guy. At that point, those people fell silent. Well, most of them. But Charlie Kirk was an example of somebody in the white media who felt like they no longer needed to keep up any appearances, as fake and feeble and blatantly insincere as those were. See, the people who hate black Americans, they use scorn and ridicule to hide their insecurity and their jealousy. This society was made to aggrandize and glorify them. So when they see black people doing anything that they look at and say, that has merit to it, they're looking to go, wait, stop. We're not supposed to be assigning any value to these people. We're not supposed to want anything that comes from them. When talking about Black America, we have a pantheon of heroes. What they hate is the fact that in this historical drama, they're the villains. The reality of Black truth just keeps on intruding, and all their escapist feel-good fantasies can't relieve the constant sting of that. Our history, our very existence reminds them what a real hero is, and it's not them. It's ridiculous to take a stance of moral superiority when the proof of moral depravity keeps throwing it in your face. And these white supremacist moral insecurity is most evident when you look at the stuff that they create and call pop culture. Not only are they so desperate to find moral figures of their own that they worship fiction writers, but they're so morally bankrupt they have to worship the inventions of their fiction writers. That's a copy of a copy. They have more respect for Luke Skywalker than they do for George Lucas. I'm serious. This is just how deranged these angry racists are. When George Lucas made his Star Wars prequels 30 years ago, these white nerds attacked it ferociously. They even popularized a so-called slogan, George Lucas raped my childhood. I had seen The Empire Strikes Back on TV back in the 80s, but truth be told, other than James Earl Jones' voiceover, there wasn't really much about it that I found to be interesting. So when the prequels came out, I didn't really pay much attention to the first or second one. I was marginally interested in the third one, but only to the extent of finding out how what's-his-name became Darth Vader. Well, for these white nerds, they were calling George Lucas every name in the book, not because his prequels were bad, but because they weren't as entertaining as they wanted them to be. Well, Disney bought Star Wars, and these same white nerds went ballistic at the mere sight of a black stormtrooper. And when Luke Skywalker died, they were ready to riot. I can't tell you how often I'll be looking for video clips on this or that subject, and since I examine these white media companies so closely, I somehow go from seeing video suggestions about some white media executive to seeing videos with thumbnails and titles that were clearly made by some lobotomized 13-year-old with no adult supervision. This is what these white media websites' algorithms promote and push at people. And it's the same on Twitter, too. It didn't just start with Elon Musk. This crap was going on from the beginning. I have to take time from other things so I can clean the human sewage out of my Twitter timeline, because you never know when some sawed-off inbred moron will come across one of my posts and then he'll invite his friends to rage spam my comments. That's what's happening right now with the post I made on Twitter about Scott Adams. You know, for a bunch of people who claim that black people are so hypersensitive, these guys sure are thin-skinned. Well, I don't really want to talk about these racist scum, and I certainly don't want to talk to them. That's why I'm not on Facebook. I mean, this crap is like cancer. Ooh, bad timing. It's like so much Nazi propaganda, but it tells me a lot about how empty white culture is, that this is what so many of them lose their minds over. George Lucas became a billionaire off of Star Wars, and people like Scott Adams and Ben Shapiro would sniff his stinking drawers, and yet those same exact people, these white geeks, they would demonize him simply because they didn't like one of his movies, but they wouldn't dare say a word of criticism about a fictional character, Luke Skywalker, no matter what he does or says. These are their heroes. That's the reason why. This is who they worship, because they don't have anything else. We, on the other hand, have actual, real flesh and blood heroes. Everyone acknowledges and emulates them. Hell, David Oyelowo and Idris Elba, John Boyega, Chiwetel Ejiofor, Cynthia Erivo, these people have all made careers out of playing foundational Black American characters, both fictional and historical. And they haven't even scratched the surface of what we've done. We have a rich and storied history. But unfortunately, the white media and their bootlick tethers see it as a treasure house to be plundered, strip-mined, and left for dead. These are not separate, isolated things. As I've always told you, nothing happens in a vacuum under white supremacy. White supremacy can take anything and try to pervert it into a tool of anti-Black racism. And this is especially true of media. As long as they're in charge of it, they'll always be scheming for a way to sneak in some garbage. Doesn't matter if it's the sports page or the funny pages, the movies or the nightly news, a commercial or a documentary. They're obsessed with Black people. They have Black people on the mind 24/7. They have racism Tourette's, so they can't really hold it in. They spout anti-Black racism the way most people vomit. You don't know when it's coming, what it's going to sound like, or what it's going to consist of, but you know it's going to stink. Media is a cesspool because the people who run it and the ones who are responsible for making its content choose to take these mediums of communication and turn them into their own racist toilets. And this is why we can't have nice things. So that's what happened, family. People are reflecting on why so many of these people in media are so needlessly racist, and why the airwaves and print are so saturated with bigoted bile. It's because under white supremacy, it's more important to be white than it is to be talented. Or as Dilbert never said, just another day at the office. Good day and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Shrampstein, David Williams, Devin Goodwin, Earl, and Deborah Cooper. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
Yeah. All right, yeah, like I said, rest in piss and shit. So Scott Adams, to hell with him, and any other white supremacists like him. What do you thought, Lady Chen?
I didn't give a fuck about his cartoons. They wrote in the funny. The cartoons were never funny to me.
No, it was corny as hell.
They're stupid. They were stupid as fuck. They're in the newspaper.
Yeah.
And I always liked to read the newspaper when I was little. And they get to the funnies, and there was nothing funny about any of that.
Right.
I thought that was motherfucking Dilbert was the most slouchy, fat, 40-year-old fucking man with a regular job.
Yeah.
Who wants to read about that? I can just look outside.
Right.
Yeah, like, come on, man, that shit was stupid. And it had been in newspapers for a long time. So good riddance, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry you take care of your man walnut. Sorry about that. Not sorry. Really? Sleepy piss.
Hey, so this next topic will probably be the last topic because I'm about to pass out.
How long is it?
Not that long.
Just come on, please. How long is it?
It's really not that long.
How long is it?
18 minutes, don't tell me.
Come
Tariq is going to give us an update on why did an ICE operation turn violent in Portland. So for those that don't know, there's all kinds of anti-ICE protests going on all over the country.
This is the one that they killed that bride in Minnesota.
That was in Minnesota, yes. But they also shot 2 people in Portland. This was like a week ago. No, over a week ago.
To death?
Yes.
Oh, I'm still tripping out of them going to get tacos at a restaurant.
Yeah, that's what
At
we
the
said.
restaurant. That shit was funny as hell.
Remember, we're like a week behind. So.
So then you gonna go buy tacos at a restaurant workers after that shit.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
That's diabolical lazy work.
Yeah, so Tariq gonna give us an update on that.
Why do you think that was
I can subscribe.
What's going on, everybody? Y'all pile on in the room. Before we get started, you know I got to shout out some of the regulars coming in with gifts. Patty Cake, respect to you. Betty Boop. The legendary Tethernator, Ebony Dean, respect to you. Miss Beverly, thank you so much, beloved. Tookie, The Craft, Princess, respect. Nicole, respect to you. Who else? Miss Princess again, shout out for the loves and the introductory entrance gifts. I love that. I respect that. That's a great thing. Shout out.
He do these little gifts.
Again, see, y'all doing them catfishes. Y'all be catfishing with them pictures. Oh, God. Y'all stop catfishing with pictures. Y'all always do that. Oh, no. Okay, that's a grown man, ma'am. That's a grown man. That's a 22-year-old man. Thank you. All right. Coming in showing babies. That baby look big as hell.
Baby.
All right. Let's not do that.
Milk.
Oh, okay. We're going to chill out with them calls for a minute because they are already getting started and they drain my energy. Welcome to the room. We're live right now early because usually I go live late, but we're going live early. So we're going to turn up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to turn up with an early live. Checking in from down south Atlanta. Respect to Atlanta. Oh, man. Shout out to the FBA family. Much love to you guys. Before we get started, ladies and gentlemen, I got to shout out my brother who you see his book is right here. This is our good brother, Dave Anderson.
Yep, shout
we call him Taz Daddy. That's our brother. But Dave Anderson, he's in the new movie Hidden Color 6, by the way, spitting nothing but hot fire.
Yeah.
Spitting hot fire.
Yeah.
He has a great book that y'all need to check out called The Real Black Agenda, ladies and gentlemen. And this book is not a political book. It's a reality check. It breaks down why Black Americans keep voting, marching, and debating, but rarely sees tangible results. So he dismantles the myth on politics, education, economics, media, culture, and then lays out a clear, unapologetic blueprint for power, ownership, and leverage. All right? So it's a great book y'all need to check out. He talks about why blind party loyalty has failed Black America, how the media, culture, and politics profit from Black confusion. He tells the truth about education, voting, and economic traps. It's a lot of data-driven, unapologetic, solution-focused material. Y'all go get the book right now at therealblackagenda.com. Therealblackagenda.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that's my brother Dave Anderson. Excuse me. So we're going to get it cracking. Let me put my other photo up real quick while we start chopping it up, because we are in here heavy and we have a lot to cover. Ladies and gentlemen, we do have a lot to cover. All right. So respect to the family here.
Never.
And again, y'all share the space, retweet the space, repost the space. Let everybody know that we are indeed live, ladies and gentlemen. Now listen, first thing we got to talk about, family. The first thing we got to talk about is there was another ICE-involved or Border Patrol agent shooting, but nobody was unalived in this one. There was a shooting up there in Portland, Oregon, by a Border Patrol agent. Federal officials said this was an act of self-defense again, including a targeted vehicle stop. They said this shooting, it came one day after the woman, Renee Nicole Good, 37-year-old woman up there in Minnesota. She was unalived by immigration and custom enforcement in Minneapolis while she was in her car. So up here in Oregon, in Portland, police said there was a shooting after 5 p.m. earlier. They said a man and a woman was hit. They're saying that they were Venezuelan nationals. They said the woman, and this is some of the reports, I'm just reading some of the reports. They're saying allegedly the woman was here illegally. They were part of some Venezuelan gang. I don't know how true it is. Don't know. But from what I understand, they've been transferred to the hospital. Their conditions are unknown. There's a lot of outrage now for this, just like yesterday when they were talking about Renee Nicole Good, who was a white woman, who was unalived by law enforcement.
Also white.
Some of the public officials, these liberal public officials, boy, they're making a lot of noise. Oh, the police are just overreaching. Oh, overreach.
Right.
Yeah, a lot of people are trying to force FBAs to jump out there in the fray. And we're just kind of like, okay. Yeah, the mayor of Minnesota, he's going ham. And again, the same situation with the Renee lady, which is unfortunate. That was unfortunate. She was the mother of, I think, 3 kids, and she was unalived, and that's unfortunate. Anybody getting shot is unfortunate, but here's the thing. Like I said, foundational Black Americans, we warned that unchecked state violence never stays contained. For many generations, foundational Black Americans, we warned that once a society normalizes state violence against one group, it becomes a tool, not an exception. And see, the powers, they always test things out on Black people first. And they don't usually stop there.
Right.
These are rehearsals.
Right.
They test the stuff out on us. So that's why when people start talking about y'all gonna be next, so we were first. So yeah, that y'all gonna be next talk. They already circled the block on us. They're gonna spin around to you pretty soon.
Yeah.
And people didn't think that was going to be the case.
Right.
You understand? What's up, Tip? You said you miss me so much. Oh yeah, man. When I was gone, people were very upset when I was on vacation. I'm here though, man. I'm back. That's why I'm giving y'all a lot of great content this week since I got back. But
where you go?
Like I said, man, Black communities were always the legal and the tactical testing ground. Stop and frisk, no-knock raids, officer feared for his life, qualified immunity, militarized policing. See, these doctrines, they were perfected in Black neighborhoods. And the dominant society, they usually accepted this because they were not the targets.
Right.
Oh, it's a whole different ball game now.
Right.
You see, silence, ladies and gentlemen, it becomes consent. See, when Black people are involved and when we're the victims, you see, when foundational Black Americans, when we protested police unalivings, man, we got a lot of mockery, dismissal. We got criminalized. They're telling us just comply. Blue Lives Matter. Oh, it was a couple of bad apples. Oh, we heard every excuse in the book when it was us. We heard every damn excuse in the book when it was us. Okay, y'all see my desk here. Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm getting a gang of damn. Hold on, man. I'm just getting a bunch of damn requests. Oh, I'm getting all of these goofy requests from the Pakistanis, ladies and gentlemen. They're just flooding me with requests right now. I'm just getting flooded with Pakistani requests. Yeah, that's a Moana hook on my desk. These people, y'all don't understand how these people are flooding me right now with requests. I'm getting flooded right now. Yeah, I don't really want to hear from the Punjabi Mafia. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really feel like dealing with them this early. But like I said, man,
time when you want to deal with it.
Now that the same precedent is being used right now on non-Black citizens, now people want to cry foul. These targeted vehicle stops, these federal agents acting with lethal authority and the immediate claims of self-defense before investigations, these are not new practices.
Right.
They're just being applied more broadly now.
Right.
I don't want to hear nobody complaining now. Don't complain now.
No, please.
Right.
Do not complain now. See, the outrage is not about injustice. The outrage now is about proximity. You see? Y'all share the space and hit the hearts, by the way. Everybody hit the hearts. Let's get up to, we got 25,000. Let's get 100,000 hearts in the next 5 minutes. All y'all got to do is hit the picture, hit that picture, and we'll get it popping with the hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, the outrage, ladies and gentlemen, it's not about injustice. It's about proximity. See, what's driving this whole sudden alarm, it's not no moral awakening, but people are just realizing this can happen to me now, not just the coloreds. So, yeah, we didn't have the luxury of disbelief. So now people want to act like this is something new. Oh, God, the government is waging war on citizens. Duh. Welcome to the damn club.
Exactly.
We've been telling you this for the longest. Y'all made every excuse for us. Oh, God. It's just your culture. It's not all cops aren't bad. Blue lives matter. It's just you guys, single parent households, and you're lazy, and your culture, you don't want to work and respect authority. Oh, that's what y'all told us. So what now? What y'all trying to tell us now?
Why does it happen to you?
So now you're seeing that there's police overreach and state sanctioned overreach? Oh, really?
All of a sudden.
See, the state with us, they learned that it could act without consequence. Anytime we were harmed as Black people and there was no charges, no firing, no accountability. So there was a message that was reinforced that says lethal force works, silence follows, power is preserved. So y'all were perfectly fine with that.
Perfectly.
Y'all were perfectly fine with that, ladies and gentlemen.
They're good instructions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't see that stuff.
And remember, when we spoke out against this state-sanctioned violence, this overreach, you know, Black people were called anti-police for demanding restraint, demanding justice and demanding order, calling for oversights, body cameras, civilian review boards.
Stop that motherfucker.
You understand? De-escalation, that was framed as radical or dangerous.
Right.
Now those same demands are being echoed only after people in the dominant society feels vulnerable now. And listen, I want y'all to understand something. There's a spiritual accounting right now. There's a spiritual accounting right now. See, there's a reckoning. There's an FBA spiritual understanding. See, the ancestors don't see chaos. They demand balance. The foundational Black American ancestors, ladies and gentlemen, they are demanding balance. When injustice is ignored long enough, reality itself forces a reckoning through exposure, through reversal, through consequence. So what's happening now is exposure, not escalation. The state didn't suddenly become oppressive in the last couple of damn days. Come on now. Just the illusion that oppression had boundaries, that's been removed. We've always known the system wasn't about safety, it was about control. So now you want to listen? So now you better make sure that there's equal justice all over the board. When they pull stuff like this, when they pull I was in fear of my life, so I had to use lethal force, it better be equal justice and punishment in order to deter that type of behavior. It has to be all across the board. You see, in this moment proves that foundational Black Americans were right. We were not resentful, we were right. History is validating the warnings that Black Americans gave in good faith. We ain't doing no victory lap, but it's just a tragic confirmation that injustice ignored doesn't disappear, it only expands. Just like with the COINTELPRO program, all of that mass surveillance on the Black community, that got expanded to the whole dominant society. There's mass surveillance of the dominant society. Don't complain about it. Y'all were cool with it when it was happening to us.
Y'all voted for it.
You see, right now here in California, where I am, they're talking about removing the ban on open carry because people want to be able to open carry their guns, especially when white people are becoming a minority, when whitey people are becoming a minority all over the United States. They're like, hey, we're going to need that open carry. We got to remove that ban. But remember, the ban was put on open carry in California because of what? The Black Panthers. Huey P. Newton studied the law and saw there was a loophole where you could open carry guns. So the image of those Black men in those leather jackets standing around the state building with weapons legally, that terrified white society.
Yep. Right.
So they were like, ooh, we got to ban this thing.
Mm-hmm.
No open carry. Yeah? Yeah, HC6 is going to be a monster. Y'all share the space. We almost got 1,000 folks in here in the first 10 minutes. Y'all share the space. Let everybody know that we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let everybody know we are live. But yeah, there's a different new energy happening out here, ladies and gentlemen. There is a new energy out here. We got this brother Professor Alon in here. Professor Alon is in HC6 as well. Shout out to Professor Alon.
When there is stank on the streets, there's only one man who will bring the heat.
Hey, Rootwork Jones, why you got to split, sugar?
These musty jive turkeys think it's a game out here. I got to get out here and show them I mean business. Can you dig it?
None of these smelly suckers can relax because Rootwork Jones is back. Is the return of Dolomust, the Sultan of Stank. His mission? To turn Harlem into a musty mecca.
I'm going to plant a must bomb in Harlem. When it detonates, everyone in Harlem will be musty.
Rootwork Jones has to shake up the block. He has a limited time before the bomb drops.
Word on the street is Dolomus's men planted a bomb in a Cadillac in Harlem.
Thanks, Mama. Can Rootwork Jones find the bomb before it explodes?
Where is the Cadillac with the must bomb, sucker?
Or will the city go into musty mode?
There's a couple blocks over that way.
Rootwork Jones is behind the wheel, socking stanky suckers all in their grills. Come see Rootwork Jones in Musty Inferno. Go to rootworkstyle.com for more info. Sucker.
All right, y'all. That's all we got for y'all tonight. I'm definitely about to go to sleep. So the topics we didn't get to, which we'll start off with on Sunday for part 2, is ICE agents seen disrupting Renee, Nicole. It's gonna be Lisa. Shout out to Lisa. Minneapolis outrage grows. ICE raids intensify after Renee Good's passing. Federal surge and protests everywhere. And ICE raids in St. Paul, Minnesota. Community reacts. So those are topics we're gonna get to in part 2, along with some others.
Yeah, we had ice protest yesterday.
Yeah.
Last night.
Mm-hmm.
So good, right? Yeah.
Hey, some chick named Stars in here. Thank you. B1 salute, certified salute to you, sister. Thank you for tapping in. So we about to end this. What are your closing thoughts, ladies? Here?
Stay black and dangerous. Stay home. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, keep money your own FBA businesses.
Yeah.
These fucking ICE protests don't concern your black ass.
Yeah. Just keep doing what you're doing. And stay black, stay dangerous, and yeah. Have a beautiful day.
All right, so this is going to conclude season 6, episode 9, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us later on today, which is Sunday, for part 2. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, and separations, and black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che, signing up from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant fled the city. Go Broncos, Shabaka.
That was brutal.